like to get number one priority. We'll use a black sample.
Naturally beautiful, awesome singer, has great charisma. With that being said, I'd also like to thank all the other panel members who came on the panel. We will have a panel going in, well, it's already got, but yeah. I hope chat understands why I'm doing this, but if you don't, I don't give a shit. Moderators, put the link to the 6.8K kids testing, exactly. If you can put the link to the next live stream in the chat.
Jerry, what's the temperature? $56, nice. Hey, Dad. Happy Easter. Can I come get a little bit more Tangerine? Yeah. Thank you. This is good. What? You say storm? What?
Rockstar, I'm smoking out ganja rasta. I'ma pull up with my boys on Tundra. I'm swinging out on that thunder. Chop, chop, thunder. Nigga got Mac 11, 8K, send help. Smoking on that gas, yeah. Smoking on that gas, yeah. Pull up with the pack, yeah. All my homies moving keys from Belize, yeah. What you want, what you need? pouring that perk, sipping that lean, popping that perk, pouring that lean.
I'll be there, bro.
Little peep shawty, little peep shawty, little peep shawty, little peep shawty. I'm smoking my green, little bit pouring my lean, stack it up in the bean, cocaine on the triple beam, young cocaine shot, cocaine Charlie Sheen, cocaine on Charlie Sheen, down on Johnny's Gleam, I'm smoking my green, little bit pouring my lean, stack it up in the bean, cocaine on the triple beam, young cocaine shot, get lit for my dead team, get lit for my dead team, oh yeah, rest in peace.
Yeah.
Little people rest in peace. Little people rest in peace. I'm a part of this thing. Get lit with my team. Smoking on this green. Get lit with this team. Humanity is my team.
Wow. That's a great song. That's a great song that I produced and rapped on. Lil Peep. What's with my up arrow? Damn it. Hey, that shit is dope. What's up, bro? Happy Easter, man.
Making the money do magic, making it happen, yeah.
Ride with the strap hoe, ride with the strap hoe, ride with the strap hoe, ride with the strap dog. Strap hoe, ride with the strap hoe.
Chopper on me, fucking Smith and Wesson. Keep my weapon, heavy weapon, yeah.
Chopper on me, fucking Smith and Wesson. Keep my weapon, heavy weapon. Chopper on me, fucking Smith and Wesson. Keep my weapon, heavy weapon. Book a flight to Dubai on the weekend. Bitch, I'm geeking. Bitch, I'm popped up. Tote weapon. Pimp a broke bitch, made that bitch rich. Mac 11 on me, yeah, we told them pose. 30 Sprite, yeah, I dropped the fucking beam. Walked inside the crib, 2 bad bitches on my bed. Chain swinging off my neck, bitches breaking neck. I just threw a Zan, asked this bitch, she dropped the split. Hop up in the phone, hop up in the license. Hop up in the phone, hop up in Mercedes. 10 grand for a show, running out that stack. Yeah, your bitch, yeah, she want me for some cash. She don't wanna leave me alone. Chopper on me, fucking Smith and Wesson. Keep my weapon, heavy weapon. Chopper on me, fucking Smith and Wesson. Keep my weapon, heavy weapon. Book a flight to Dubai on the weekend. Bitch, I'm geeking. Bitch, I'm piped up. Tote weapon, keep my weapon. Fiji water diamonds all up in my chain. Fiji water diamonds all up in my ring. Diamonds shine like bling. We just hit a stain. Riding in the Range Rover. Now she put the bending over. Hold on, walk up in my face if I can't talk to you. Hold on, walk up in my face if I can't take you home. Hold on, walk up in my face if I can't bang you over. Now we spend the cash on some fucking jeans.
Saint Laurent jeans.
Chopper on me, fucking Smith and Wesson. Keep my weapon, heavy weapon. Chopper on me, fucking Smith and Wesson. Keep my weapon, heavy weapon. Book a flight to Dubai on the weekend. Bitch, I'm geeking. Bitch, I'm piped up. Tote weapon. Keep my weapon.
Chopper on me, fucking Smith and Wesson. Colt and the Colt M4.
Chopper on me, fucking Smith and Wesson. Keep my weapon, heavy weapon. Chopper on me, fucking Smith and Wesson. Keep my weapon, heavy weapon. Book a flight to Dubai on the weekend. Bitch, I'm geeking. Bitch, I'm piped up. Tote weapon, keep my weapon. Pimp a broke bitch, made that bitch rich. Mac 11 on me, yeah, we told them pose. 30 Sprite, yeah, I dropped the fucking beam. Walked inside the crib, 2 bad bitches on my bed. Chain swinging off my neck, bitches breaking neck. I just threw a Zan, asked this bitch, she dropped the split. Hop up in the phone, hop up in the license. Hop up in the phone, hop up in Mercedes. 10 grand for a show, running out that stack. Yeah, your bitch, yeah, she want me for some cash. She don't wanna leave me alone. Chopper on me, fucking Smith and Wesson. Keep my weapon, heavy weapon. Chopper on me, fucking Smith and Wesson. Keep my weapon, heavy weapon. Book a flight to Dubai on the weekend. Bitch, I'm geeking. Bitch, I'm piped up. Tote weapon, keep my weapon. Fiji water diamonds all up in my chain. Fiji water diamonds all up in my ring. Diamonds shine like bling. We just hit a stain. Riding in the Range Rover. Now she quit the bending over. Hold on, walk up in my face if I can't talk to you. Hold on, walk up in my face if I can't take you home. Hold on, walk up in my face if I can't bang you over. Now we spend the cash on some fucking jeans. Saint Laurent jeans. Chopper on me, fucking Smith and Wesson. Keep my weapon, heavy weapon. Chopper on me, fucking Smith and Wesson. Keep my weapon, heavy weapon. Book a flight to Dubai on the weekend. Bitch, I'm geeking. Bitch, I'm piped up. Tote weapon. Keep my weapon.
That shit going hard, man. I'm gonna put that on a DJ set real quick. Put that shit on the DJ set. Yeah.
hell's that sound? Oh, that's the International Space Station. That was the sound from the fucking space station bullshit or somewhere. JPL, Jet Propulsion Lab.
Trapaholics.
3400 South. Boy, I be sipping John. Now that out the mud. John. I be sipping John. Down it out the mud. Boy, I be sipping John. Got it out the mud. Holy Grail running over while I blaze the bud. Babe with the jewels. Robins with the studs. I was counting blues with my fucking cuz. Kids stand off the rag. I'm bulling with my blood. She say my biggest issue is I don't get no fuck. Birdies like the club. My house, she off the dust. Thinking I won't bust. Pussy nigga what? Tryna stay gold and never ever rust. Hey, when I catch my first meal, it still won't be enough. Bitch, I be going ham and I be getting raw. Yo, chief and fast and I know pause. I can't even bluff. I learned it off the bluff. Boy, you such a yes man. All you know is yo. If this the hoe you claim, then all she know is up. Hey, don't be acting stiff. I know you need a plug. Young figure out. Foreign house some more. I need extra dough. No extra hoe. We is not equals. We ain't even foes. Gave her cash to do her toast cause she get on my now. Scheming with my gang. Plotting on your birds. Riri on my wrist. Work. Yellow diamonds piss. Twerk. I boot Nirvana miss. I'm Kurt off the perk. If you talking down, I leave that nigga hurt. Run up on my bro and have that nigga murk. God lucky jeans in case she wish the worst. True religion denim in case she wish the worst. Shawty wish the worst. In case she wish the worst.
Blazing off the perk. Blazing off the
Niggas wish the worst.
blazing.
Hey, but I'm Gucci off the perk.
Okay.
Classic 1000 band Funday, man. It's all that classic shit. They're giving me some good recommendations right now on YouTube. Classic 1000 band Funday shit. Oh, not poles, but no smoke. I forgot what it's called. No smoke, sauce, no smoke.
Band boy shit.
Hey. I should be in it all go. Hey, so you don't smoke. No, you don't smoke. No smoke. Hey, don't want no smoke. Hey, I don't want no smoke. smoke on the block with my goons. I hit a nigga up, I don't like to pick and choose. I just fuck on every hoe that come into my DM. I be getting all the money, I don't spend it on BLs. I ain't got no baby, but your bitch my little baby. That nigga play me, I'ma shoot him, is you crazy? Yeah, I'm going crazy, after Cody, bitch, I'm crazy. Blowing all this stuff, it got me motherfucking lazy. Dripping in the sauce, it don't make sense. Out of motherfucking sauce, I got you bloody. It don't make sense. Out this motherfucking sauce. Alright, let me talk. It don't make sense. Out this motherfucking sauce. It don't make sense. All this motherfucking sauce. Yeah. Water on the rollie and the wrist that's the boss. I don't like your bitch 'cause she keep asking what it costs. Mind your business, bitch. Nigga, you ain't a boss if you ain't never took a loss. Said he put it on the bees, yeah, he put it on the bees. Even if he ain't crip, man, I hope them niggas see. Man, if she ain't topping, then that bitch, she gotta leave. Get out. I don't smoke no mids, man, I only smoke OGs. Smoke gorilla like a nigga in the jungle. Talking up under their lip, all them niggas do is mumble. I did 10K last week, nigga, that's just on the humble cat. And anytime I speak, I need a bundle when I come through. Yeah. Drippin' in the sauce, it don't make sense. Out of motherfucking sauce, it don't make sense. All this motherfucking sauce, it don't make sense. All this motherfucking sauce.
I'll put that on the DJ playlist too. That shit's lit. I don't know what to play now.
Hey, what am I like? What a motherfucking
son, where'd you find this?
I'm sad as fuck. Sad. Gotta put some swag on it, right? Hey, damn, sad got me on some other shit. Codeine, lucid dreams, bitch, I bleed lean. Chopper with the beats for the money schemes. Got my wrist at the car, tryna make it sing. Purple rain, watch it drain through my veins. Life with no guac, can't back and ain't rain. In a rain, switch it up. I can't fill my cup unless it's mud. On my blood, I cut you off if you ain't talking about none. Red bone, give me
origami crane style wolf. 7 days swing to you foolish little fools. I'm breaking shit while I'm disintegrating rules. Origami crane style wolf. 7 days swing to you foolish little fools. I'm breaking shit while I'm disintegrating rules. 1,000-day ice storm kick to a fool. You talk real reckless and you get your own tune. When I say I kill, I don't mean just physically, fool. I will take your pride and respect and your food. Fuck you mean, I will beat the life out you too. I ain't playing my nigga, cause what else can I do? Call me Aaron Yeager when I swing, they say ooh. Damn boy, I bet you knocked the shoulder blade loose. I say hell nah, I'm like a armor titan fool. Titan armor wolf style, now what you gon' do? The answer's real simple, kill yourself before I do. Fuck you man, clear armor on me and my crew. The ship looking clean, don't Niggas out here mixing drugs, dead on the scene. I don't fuck with chemicals, just a green leaf. I don't fuck with ya if you don't fuck with me. But I don't care either way, I'm just doing me. It's getting hard to stay humble, niggas trying things. They won't learn they damn lesson till you make them bleed. I pulled the blade and he fell to his own knees. He begged and pleaded like, please don't cut me. I shook my head, then I left him in the frozen sea. I walk away while I tell myself that's how it be. We control the whole future in a way, you see. Will you die or will you live for eternity? I got bands on me, but what that mean? Why this green piece of paper even worth something? Matter of fact, I don't know nothing that's worse than money. This shit is evil, I wish we could run away from it. Shit. Or young Fuel now. I got fools mad as fuck cause I come true now. Bitch, I'm flawless as can be and you can't do nothing about it. You need to kill yourself, nigga, think about it. Hating on me will get you left out. And your girl think you lame, that's what we texting about. I got money in my hand, I eat whatever now. And I feed my people too, we do look better now. Fuck all you rappers, I ain't one of y'all. I hate you niggas, so I kill you off. Fuck the industry, I'm finna burn it down. Don't think that we cool, bitch, I will cut you now. Swimming in his blood is how that boy was found. Disrespect me and get your ass surrounded. When I speak, I can make these walls crack. I'm in full beast mode when I go attack. These fools want my style and I can peep that. But bitch, I'm just too special, watch me switch that. Wolf feel swinging like a maniac. I got the mountain boy jacket with the compass in it. The compass read fake niggas in all directions. But I ain't tripping, I put that blade up in it. The radio is awful, keep it from the children. I'ma lose my mind when they interview me. I'ma talk so bad, them folks gon' wanna sue me. I'm smoking with your bitch, watching Foolie Coolie. She wanna fuck on me, but I won't let her do it. I'd rather smoke my weed while I keep it moving, you bitch.
Came in the scene like, what? Do you feel me?
early, my nigga got work, I must run, but surely I'm just in that trolley. The smoke that you see from my job is in dirt beach. I know you heard me, it's almost 7:30, and I just lit up blood 30. My nigga, I know you heard me. If you got your set, come burn G. What else could you possibly mean? We blowing green on the scene, fuck security. I see the most looking at me. Follow me to the back, please. You know what I mean? We smoking on horizons, horizontal be my eyelids. I don't know if I should be driving. Yeah, fuck it, then peeled off sliding. My weed coming from where there's islands. I'm a right till I die and stay high, bitch. I don't know why you asked to light it. Hell no, now please give me the lighter. I'm a G to the team and I'm lying, and I'm never subject for the trying. I will fuck you up, same as a lion. Oh, a little bit was if I'm violent. Stay stiff, I'm a C5 for the green leash. Tryna be what you see, fuck nigga, that's me. Gotta stay low key, but I be high as fuck when I smoke my weed. Tryna run the real G's, all fuck with me.
Straight like that, nigga. You feel what I'm saying? Like a nigga like me, alright. I mean, I be getting high as fuck every fucking day, you feel me? And any nigga, you know what I'm saying? They be cheaping and shit, smoking that good shit, no. That a real nigga that need that shit, you know what I'm saying? Slide through the motherfucking day, hating ass niggas here, hating ass niggas there, you feel me? Shit. Nigga, fuck the niggas, nigga roll up some motherfucking kill, nigga. Nigga sit back and chill, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Shit almost keep a nigga out of trouble, you feel me? Shit. So man, my niggas, bro, man, my niggas, man, we smoke everything in the motherfucking bag, everything in the motherfucking blunt, everything in the motherfucking sight, you feel me? That's just how it is, man. Shout out to my real niggas smoking up every motherfucking thing, you feel me? I'm fucking with any nigga out there smoking that good shit, you feel me? Fuck with me.
Man, it's wartime. I done stepped up on the damn field. Guerrilla warfare. Your hoe done run like a treadmill. One man army ain't no killer, but don't push me, hoe. M16 till ya don't prepare for your funeral. These busters, jackers, and crackers always talking about their heart. Don't be coming at me silly, man. I'll come and pull your card. You know them boys popping trucks up on the boulevard. Cause you know we don't play that whole shit, man. We take that shit far.
overtime. Middle fingers to them pussies, fucking up the whole vibe. Real nigga standing up with it red up in my eyes. Got your main bitch and I'm sliding deep in her thighs. Pussy niggas talking, but it's the truth deep in them lies. Chris fucking Travis, I should win the Nobel Peace Prize. Fuck niggas get hung on my fucking sheet line. Thought it was a game, bro. These niggas who I'm deep frying. Take them out the grease and dump their ass again 3 times. Nigga, fuck you mean? Don't fuck around with me. Real nigga, fuck a circle, bitch. I'm squared up on my feet. Get your fucking head pounded to the damn concrete. I don't even know this bitch. How the hoe knowing me? All I need is the money, motherfucker. This industry, and all I want is the hoe. So fuck your opinion, G. Yes, the bone. Hypnotize your minds. Reincarnated. Watch it make these bitches grind. Yes, the bone. Hypnotize your minds. Reincarnated. Watch it make these bitches grind. Yes, the bone. Hypnotize your minds. Reincarnated. Watch it make these bitches grind. Yes, the bone. Hypnotize your minds. Reincarnated. Watch it make these bitches grind. I got these bops on my dick. I don't get no fucks. I fuck them in the mouth, then go deep in they guts. Chris fucking Travis, hoe rubber is a must. I don't roll the dice and I can't judge my luck. Create a fast art on my styrofoam cup. If niggas get wrong, we gon' throw them in the trunk. Pretty Asian bitch rolling OG skunk. Fine white bitch and she got them Fergie humps. She all up on my dick cause I brought all the drugs. But she can't hit my shit unless she throwing me the dub. And shout out to my Raider Clan niggas just because we bout to run this shit and we don't even get no fucks.
Nigga, come and ride with your bitch. I'm willing to die for this shit. I'm willing to die.
die.
Nigga, come and ride with your bitch. I'm willing to die for this shit.
I'm willing to die.
Nigga, come and ride with your bitch. I'm willing to die for this shit.
I'm willing to die.
Yeah, nigga.
I'm willing to die.
1992, that's straight funk, nigga.
I'm willing to die.
Damn, 1992, man. Oh, gee.
For your ass, bitch.
Hoes I'm choosing, if you mess with the cash, then your ass get bruises. Make no conclusions, the flow don't end. I treat a bitch like a pool, and I jump on in. Grip her hair from the back, as I'm putting it in. A nigga tryna make a living off a pad and a pen. I'm in it to win, till the story is bent. All I got is my brothers, I gives a fuck about friends. They all turn in once you see them ends, or they see you driving by in a brand new Benz. On the roof with my niggas, getting high as fuck. It's the Raider Clan, bitch, and we fucking shit up. Call a nigga Master Shredder, I'm ripping it up. Fuck a nip in a tuck, I need a suck and a fuck. So I'm looking for a bitch with a nice round butt, and a nigga won't quit till I'm living it up. Bitch riding, cruising, hoes I'm choosing, leave your ass in the grass. It's that West Coast blue shit. Riding, cruising, hoes I'm choosing, leave your ass in the grass. It's that West Coast blue shit. Riding, cruising, hoes I'm choosing, leave your ass in the grass. It's that West Coast blue shit. Riding, cruising, hoes I'm choosing, leave your ass in the grass. It's that West Coast blue shit. Yeah.
18%. What the fuck is wrong with this stupid ass shit?
Drop a seat and sit, and see to this time must we drop gangster hits. Drop a seat and sit, and see to this time must we drop gangster hits. Mic check, 1 2 1 2 1 2. What's the funk that we bumpin'? I really thought you knew, what can I do? Drop a seat and sit, and see to this time must we drop gangster hits. Mic check, 1 2 1 2 1 2. What's the funk that we bumpin'? I really thought you knew, what can I do? Drop a seat and sit, and see to this time must we drop gangster hits. Make it the mic check, 1 2. What you wanna do? When I come in the check it, the record, the cover, the busters, and the crew. I'm ready to go, I'm ready to flow. So give me the mic, I'm on the dough. Follow me to the set where G-Funk is on. What they know, I'm making a proper cassette, rolling to make my pockets fat. Flicking a couple of tapes to the homies that bustin' the fattest straps. Hopping around the corner with my homies from Miami. Kicking and ripping and flipping the microphone for those to see. I'm getting my hair braided up, chilling up from when I get it smoked up. The endo that I toast up, to kicking the back up in the cut with my tape in the deck. It's time for me to check. And they buster on the mic, slipping and tripping and trying to disrespect. G-Funk to break your neck, so hand me the mic and let me show ya. It's the hound with the doja, like I told ya. I'm coming and ready to drop in the fattest bomb on your crew. All of my homies know what's up, I thought you knew, what can I do? Mic check, 1 2 1 2 1 2. What's the funk that we bumpin'? I really thought you knew, what can I do? Grab a seat and sit, and see to this time must we drop gangster hits. Mic check, 1 2 1 2 1 2. What's the funk that we bumpin'? I really thought you knew, what can I do? Grab a seat and sit, and see to this time my sweet rock gangster
Mic
hits.
check to the foe. You are now intact with the Mac Kenny, kicking it down the door with the flow. Hit the dro, lit it and blowing hella smoking, just chill. Macking at your bitch, she tend to feel the whip appeal. It gets real as I'm dumping the funk through the trunk. Give it a bump as the economy on our tail, leading us into a slump. Fist pump now, stroll with me slow. The government cheat the public, talking rubbish, trying to cover it just for the fun of it, leaving my people to suffer because of it, using our soul as a sacrifice, leaving this life to cut our flesh like a backward knife against our racist way before even after Christ. So loaded and cocking and explode at them flashing lights. Goes to show we get buck in the dark, all black. In my AO niggas tough with the spark, throw them darts at them narcs at the park, nigga. Gunplay, one slave, niggas gon' be rich one day.
Mic check 1 2 1 2 1 2. What's the funk that we bumpin'? I really thought you knew. What can I do? Drop a seat and sit. And see to this now my sweet rock gangster hits. Mic check 1 2 1 2 1 2. What's the funk that we bumpin'? I really thought you knew. What can I do? Drop a seat and sit. And see to this now my sweet rock gangster hits.
Look into my eyes, I despise a sneaky bitch like a spy. I'm fly 1,000 styles, G-Funk, we versatile. Fucking your bitch and I'm ripping and dipping and running 1,000 miles. Peeling my whip and she's sucking a dick and I'm loving it. Got a smile on my face, the bitches, the rags to the riches. Just listen, you ain't in my division, all my homies got ambition. 1994 with the flow, you already know. Open up the door, put a quarter in the payphone, calling up my favorite hoe. We're taking a second and packing a Mac, put it to your dome. And just chillin', I got that perfect feeling, steadily thrilling with the villains. But these tracks is what we killin', like Tim Tebow, your bitch kneeling. I never be catching the feelings, my dick is appealing. I'm raising the ceiling and pilly your cat. 90s we bringing it back, trying to get up on the map. It's the funk that we bump, dump the new school in the trunk, cause we don't give a motherfuck.
Mic check 1 2 1 2 1 2. What's the funk that we bumpin'? I really thought you knew. What can I do? Drop a seat and sit. And see to this now my sweet rock gangster hits. Mic check 1 2 1 2 1 2. What's the funk that we bumpin'? I really thought you knew. What can I do? Drop a seat and sit. And see to this now my sweet rock gangster hits.
Riding with the pistol, riding with the pistol grip. Smoked out, low, smoked out, low, out. Riding with the pistol, riding with the pistol grip. Broker to your house, knocked on your door and throw riding with the pistol, riding with the pistol grip. Smoked out, low, smoked out, low, out. Riding with the pistol, riding with the pistol. Broker to your house, knocked on your door and blow your ass off. Riding with the pistol, riding with the pistol grip. Smoked out, low, smoked out, low, out. Riding with the pistol, riding with the pistol. Broker to your house, knocked on your door and blow your ass off.
Riding with the pistols, medics ride with you, hit you on the side. Look in my eyes, they know I reside. From the gristle when we collide, black tents when I slide. The power is pride, follow me as I guide you to the horizon of the horizon that I just pry from the grips of the dead. Selling they head, so we do this instead. Redeeming the blood that our ancestors bled to release the seed from the greed fiends to be free. Follow me slow, niggas gotta act to be seen. Hit the drill and stay low key. See us out, niggas speaking, don't know me. I don't sleep, so we recognize real G's and bring peace. Play dumb if it come to it. You DCs be all black like a nun. Deep in the south, play them A-balls for fun. Leaving the drop, cause we all on the run in the heat of the sun. Lurking the scene, so beware of the gun. Niggas hate so they can shun you. The one who don't give a fuck about what you want do. A nigga at your girl head like Rapunzel. She gon' choose, then she get that bedroom bruise. Anyways, never trust a bitch and don't snitch unless you looking for some A's in one ditch. Keep it G to the T, cause niggas low key. Creeper, sneaker, peek on all your secrets. Gossip like some beat. ITC, hate, haters hate when another nigga see paper with you. It's your diss, your NIB.
Riding with the pistol, riding with the pistol grip. Smoked out, low, smoked out, low, out. Riding with the pistol, riding with the pistol. Broker to your house, knocked on your door and blow your ass off. Riding with the pistol, riding with the pistol grip. Smoked out, low, smoked out, low, out. Riding with the pistol, riding with the pistol. Broker to your house, knocked on your door and blow your ass off.
I'm pulling up to the nigga house, but he acting scared, he don't wanna come out. I'ma have to go ahead and drag his ass out. Talking that shit, well, this what I'm about. I found this old girl, made her loosen that mouth. dick and she looking real stout. I tried to be cool, but nigga, that's out. Fuck the bullshit, ho, I'm coming from the south. Ain't nothing trill about shit in your mouth. Faggot ass boy and your crew hella sap. All your shit whack, need to quit ASAP. Be on to the cave, finna take the trash out. Whole ass niggas never seen a damn trap. Niggas need to watch what the fuck they rap about. Nigga, this easy, please step back. And bitch, if you mad, you can have a bitch slap. What the fuck you mean? We the truth like facts. And if you got a problem, come and handle that. I'm really, really good with shit like that. I hurt you real quick, didn't call a chick back. I'm really so sad, you a whole ass trick. And now I'm in your house for the motherfucking grip. But bitch, you better give it up something kinda quick, or I'ma have to spread blood all over this shit. I can't give a damn, and that's how a nigga living. Money band dreams to the goddamn ceiling. I gotta get it in, what's the goddamn feeling? Niggas fucking hoes all damn willy-nilly. But I gotta get my motherfucking pennies. Strap in check if a nigga start tripping. From the bullshit, including these women. I gotta do me for a damn living.
Ride with the pistol grip, smoke out, smoke out, ride with the pistol, ride with the pistol, smoke to your house, I told you, know and blow your ass off. Ride with the pistol, ride with the pistol grip, smoke out, smoke out, ride with the pistol, ride with the pistol, smoke to your house, I told you, know and blow your ass off.
To be rich, and I ain't fucking with y'all niggas, y'all ain't bout shit. I feel my body draining from this activist I sip. And now I can't stand cause a nigga seem to tip. My OG told me, boy, your ass a little pill. And y'all this I sip. I feel to know I'm about diamonds on your home, diamonds on your home. And how you niggas feel, now your boy getting it. And how my ex feel to know I'm about to be rich. And I ain't fucking with y'all niggas, y'all ain't bout shit. I feel my body draining from this activist I sip. And now I can't stand cause a nigga seem to tip. My OG told me, boy, your ass a little pill. And he already know I bring them bitches off the strip. I five that Dragoon and let that motherfucker rip. Shout out to my niggas, we don't be up on them blocks. Serving empty houses, middle fingers to the cops. I'm on some trap shit until my fucking album drop. Bitch, you a fucking lie if you think I'm about to flop. I can't wipe a bitch cause I need time for some growth. And I don't spend no money on no gold digging hole. And yeah, you obscure cause you must didn't know. And tell your boyfriend my niggas got it for the low. Diamonds are a bitch's best friend. And this is the legacy where it all begins.
Longing or resurrect a connection to spirit in a particular way. This is a powerful time for us to really get in touch with, okay, what am I going to bring into this new season? Spring for those of us in the Northern Hemisphere. And I want to recognize we have, I know at least one person in the Southern Hemisphere, Torina in Ecuador is with us. So,
But I want to say one thing about, I'm going to be leaving this gathering soon, so I can get ready.
Something like a funeral every day for the
rehearsal,
Dodging that nigga, tryna buck up like that a troop. Stuck when I'm flexing, cause your chest ain't bulletproof. Red eye open, and throwing up devil six. Demons dance around my phone with hate on the crucifix. My visual imagery is blood and Hennessy. 36 chambers as I torture my enemies. Riding the steaming car with bodies locked in the trunk. Turn up the bump, you niggas ain't about to pump. And after that, I chop game with Pat. I just say 2 niggas and you get 15 stacks. Riding the Chevrolet, and Scoop Graham and Carly. Can't forget the yachts with the B, leave them DOA.
I am the first.
I mind fuck weak chunks with no luck. I like fine girls too thick with no gut. I smell you vagina, my clique is no such. And yeah, you heard the Raiders, but you don't know us. I break down my weed, then she watching me do it. Only niggas say I will when I feel like I couldn't. I'm a school of hard knocks, graduated student, and it's stupid like her ass when I'm watching a movie. So cool it, them goons in the all black Buick. Tip my hat to real niggas with the looks to prove it. Told my girl that she fine, but it's the things that she do. Like have my food ready when I hop off the boot. And you seem like the nigga I won't like. I don't fuck with broads who ain't gon' dike. And you hate my type, tryna hide your wife. But I ain't looking for love, cause I ain't no scrub, I'm done.
Printed in English. I mean, in I think 1979. It was discovered in 1945. But these are works that were written in the 2nd and the 3rd century, and Christianity, if we had access to them, would have been a very different look. And Mary Magdalene would long been celebrated, and now she's having her resurgence and her renewal. Rebirth. So that's what we're doing tonight. The celebration.
Well, and remember, everybody, you can watch it live. You can go to the live stream. Of course, you can go there in person. That's ideal.
Eyes low, yeah, high up on that purple grass. Nigga talking shit, put my foot up all up in your ass. Nigga, this that Houston shit, that motherfucking Raider shit. I ain't playing with your hoe ass niggas. You better fall out quick, walking down the damn street. Roll up in just backside. Already know what I'm talking about. I'm going through that damn job. We need that money, man. What you know about it? Don't say nothing. That's why these niggas talking about me, talking about shit they frontin'. You ain't got nothing, get on your grind. Why the fuck you hatin', ho? Know what I gotta go ahead and just get my motherfucking dough. Copy that 10-4, lay your ass up in the ground, cause you know how nigga do. This that underground freestyle.
What is this time of year? That's a little bit about.
Go ahead and put that lean up in your damn cup.
Well, it's interesting because I have always had a
DJ Screw, roll it up. Go ahead and put that lean up in your damn cup.
He always referred to himself as Jesus. And then as I was going through my own spiritual
roll it up. Go ahead and put that lean up in your damn cup.
And so later,
fresh about the cane, it's the 211, man. Pocket stressed out, so I'm tired of the pain. Pulling out the 44 and put it to your brain. All I want is cheese, the guac, the grain. And if you want the chain, I'ma go and make a stain. 44s and calicos, man, it's all same. Nigga J Green assed out, so I'm a fiend. Scheming on your ass with the motherfucking beam. The beats, yeah, they out the frame, wanging out the frame. But if there is a drought, I'ma have to bust your brain. Money kinda lame, then this clip I'm have to train. I'm so clean, it's 211 claim. Got a way smooth, ain't no witness on the same. That's how it is up in North Atlanta, man. If you need a boost up that nose, it's the cane. The white, the pills, the coke, you name it, you name it.
Yo, NASA, show us some more.
The jack move was me, not in her.
Yo, NASA, show us some more views, yo. Get us some of those more external high definition cameras on the ISS. Switch up the views a bit if you would. Thanks.
It's time for the beat. Yes, sir. All about my home killing. Chopper with no heat. Rolling through your residence. Haven't seen you ever since the boys keep shook. They didn't. Yeah. They got away clean. The jack move was me. Now ain't got away clean. The jack move was me. They got away clean. The jack move was me. Now ain't witness on scene. The prophet was clean. They got away clean. The jack move was me. Now ain't got away clean. The jack move was me. They got away clean. The jack move was me. Now ain't witness on scene. The prophet was clean. I'm not gonna lie, I had a piece of that pie. I had to make a scheme for that MO in me. Why? You say why? Please don't make these bullets fly. Man, you was on, so I had to grab the time. I had to put it on, so riches, it was thick. Falling out your ass, dog, so I had to get. You still talking shit, I'ma have to hit the break. Next is your Chevy thing with the Impala key. They got away clean, the jack move was me. Now ain't got away clean, the jack move was me. They got away clean, the jack move was me. Now ain't witness on scene, the prophet was clean. They got away clean, the jack move was me. Now ain't got away clean, the jack move was me. They got away clean, the jack move was me. Now ain't witness on scene, the prophet was clean.
Yeah. Dumb nigga, hoe, or a simp, bitch. I'm getting to the money, I don't care who I'm killing. Right onto my head.
fucking way.
When I swing, you out day and night, bitch. Fuck a man on the listening to the I'm on AZ, high like a big G. Watch game lazy, cause I don't wear them P. Posted in the mirror with killer Camelo Marrow. Bitches yelling hello, booty squishy like it's jello. Strap double barrel, make a nigga need a towel. Blunts by the hour and a really hot shower. I am not a plug, I don't get no fuck. Signal goes to peel his ass and let them things erupt. Now he bleeding on the floor, I think he can't get up. Loud pack, R.E.P., throw them L's up, bitch, ho, yeah, bitch, ho. Loud pack is my team and we working. YouTube booming, don't believe me, go and search me. AR working, scope on it working. Play the cross me, I'll take his lungs out of service. You can call me Sirless with a bitch like Merle Purvis. I'm in the party early, mixing booze till it's early. My money doing swirlies, Lamborghini when I'm swerving. I hustle cause it's worth it, flex on these hoes on purpose. Exclusive to say the least, house ball not leashed, car ball not leashed. Yo bitch in the backseat, swag on my feet, XYZE, digital pass key. I'm not tacky, designers be matching me, hoes gon' tackle me, money in my reach, cut you for fucking with me. I'm on AZ, high like a big G, watch game lazy, cause I don't wear them P. Posted in the mirror with killer Camelo Marrow. Bitches yelling hello, booty squishy like it's jello. Strap double barrel, make a nigga need a towel. Blunts by the hour and a really hot shower. I am not a plug, I don't get no fuck. Signal goes to peel his ass and let them things erupt. Now he bleeding on the floor, I think he can't get up. Loud pack, R.E.P., throw them L's up, bitch, ho, yeah, bitch, ho.
Ride with my niggas, ride with my niggas, nigga, ride with my niggas, ride with my niggas, nigga, ride with my niggas, and you know they so consistent, don't be quick to catch your issue, cause your family gon' miss you. Ride with my niggas, ride with my niggas, nigga, ride with my niggas, ride with my niggas, nigga, ride with my niggas, and you know they so consistent, don't be quick to catch your issue, cause your family gon' miss your ass. Ride with my niggas, and you know they took the pistol, don't be quick to catch your issue, cause your family gon' miss you. Bullets, they gon' hit you, you dead in the streets. All my niggas on the creek, black raiders bring the heat. Black blood, black mask, put you in a body bag. 1-800 motherfucker, dirty red, got the two tags, swerving in the black. G-strong gang in the back seat. Stick your arm out the window, put that nigga with your pistol face. Talented you, nigga, when I hit you in your back. Shout out to my nigga, get your fucking head cracked. Straight like that, pop, 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 till you drop. 38 bullets in the hot, dirty red, he so hot. Cause he murking these bitches, he killing these niggas, he fucking these bitches. This shit is ridiculous, like quit with a gat. Quit to get your head cracked on that stupid shit. If you fucking with my clique, I'ma unload the clip. 100-round drum, and I'll in your fucking head, bitch. Ride with my niggas, ride with my niggas, nigga, ride with my niggas, ride with my niggas, nigga, ride with my niggas, and you know they throw the pistols, don't be quick to catch your issue, cause your family gon' miss you. Ride with my niggas, ride with my niggas, nigga, ride with my niggas, ride with my niggas, nigga, ride with my niggas, and you know they throw the pistols, don't be quick to catch your issue, cause your family gon' miss your ass. Ride with my niggas, and they all fucking gorillas, call them niggas, front line drummers, bullets,
some killer street militia who got drugs, my nigga deal. Mobbing through the streets of ATL. Blackland Raiders never tell. You got beef, pick up your cell down 275, we get shit live. All my niggas ready to ride, all my niggas ready to die. Ain't gon' be no problems, cause my niggas got the solvers, nigga. If you talking reckless, we gon' put you in a coffin. Ride with my niggas, nigga, ride with my niggas. Ride with my niggas, nigga, ride with my niggas. And you know they told the pistol, don't be quick to catch your issue, cause your family gon' miss you. Ride with my niggas, ride with my niggas, nigga, ride with my niggas. Ride with my niggas, nigga, ride with my niggas. And you know they told the pistol, don't be quick to catch your issue, cause your family gon' miss you, hey. Nigga, ride with my niggas.
I'm on AZ, high like a big G. Watch game lazy, cause I don't wear them P. Posted in the mirror with killer Camelo Marrow. Bitches yelling hello, booty squishy like it's jello. Strap double barrel, make a nigga need a towel. Blunts by the hour and a really hot shower. I am not a plug, I don't get no fuck. Signal goes to peel his ass and let them things erupt. Now he bleeding on the floor, I think he can't get up. Loud pack, R.E.P., throw them L's up, bitch. Ho, yeah, bitch. Ho.
Ride with my niggas, ride with my niggas, nigga, ride with my niggas. Ride with my niggas, nigga, ride with my niggas. And you know they told the pistol, don't be quick to catch your issue, cause your family gon' miss you. Ride with my niggas, ride with my niggas, nigga, ride with my niggas. Ride with my niggas, nigga, ride with my niggas. And you know they told the pistol, don't be quick to catch your issue, cause your family gon' miss you, ayy. Ride with my niggas, and you know they told the pistol, don't be quick to catch your issue, cause your family gon' miss you. When them bullets, they gon' hit you, leave you dead in the streets. All my niggas on the creek, Blackland Raiders bring the heat. Black gloves, black mask, put you in a body bag. 1-800 motherfucker, dirty red. Got the toe tag, swerving in the black. G-Strong gang in the back seat. Stick your arm out the window, put that nigga with your pistol fatality. Nigga, when I hit you in your back, shout out to my nigga Curry. Get your fucking head cracked, straight like that. Pop, 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 till you drop. 38 bullets and they hot. Dirty red, he so hot, cause he murking these bitches, he killing these niggas, he fucking these bitches. This shit is ridiculous, like quit with a gat. Quit to get your head cracked on that stupid shit. If you fucking with my clique, I'ma unload the clip. 100 round drum, and I'll in your fucking head, bitch. Ride with my niggas, ride with my niggas, nigga, ride with my niggas. Ride with my niggas, nigga, ride with my niggas. And you know they told the pistol, don't be quick to catch your issue, cause your family gon' miss you. Ride with my niggas, ride with my niggas, nigga, ride with my niggas. Ride with my niggas, nigga, ride with my niggas. And you know they told the pistol, don't be quick to catch your issue, cause your family gon' miss you. Hey, ride with my niggas, and they all fucking gorillas. Call them niggas frontline drummers, bullets, DNA your system. There's some killer street militia who got drugs, my nigga deal. Mobbing through the streets of ATL. Blackland Raiders never tell. You got beef, pick up your cell down 275, we get shit live. All my niggas ready to ride, all my niggas ready to die. Ain't gon' be no problems, cause my niggas got the solvers, nigga. If you talking reckless, we gon' put you in a coffin. Ride with my niggas, nigga, ride with my niggas. Ride with my niggas, nigga, ride with my niggas. And you know they told the pistol, don't be quick to catch your issue, cause your family gon' miss you. Ride with my niggas, ride with my niggas, nigga, ride with my niggas. Ride with my niggas, nigga, ride with my niggas. And you know they told the pistol, don't be quick to catch your issue, cause your family gon' miss you, hey.
ass all by my lonely. Now they acting like my homies, cause I got this dro that's potent, blunt with its Pacific Ocean. Got your bitch, she front seat rolling, we blow it and then I stroke it, ready to clear the truest. And my bitches are the coolest, lighting blunts back to back till there ain't no more fluid. You say you don't smoke, but this that shit that influence. Hey nigga, you better not touch my Arizona teas, nigga. Nah, fuck. Nigga, not playing with you, nigga. Hold up, click clack. You say you wanna ride, but you better not be scary. Gotta keep it low key, cause I'm riding with Mary. 2 blunts of Mary Jane, now it's looking like a threesome. Smoking blunts from 11 o'clock until it turned threesome. Back to back, like I said, it's looking like a rerun. Tony brought some mollies, now I think I'm finna freak some. Blowing on shit, looking like a fucking tree trunk. Rolling on the tree that is not even in season. She wanna use her tongue till her blow it like a bong. Make her pop X, ask her if she having fun. This that shit, that wavy shit. Listen after sunset, my nigga, I'm sleeping higher than motherfucking bunk beds. Steezing on your bitch's ass, show me titties, I ain't ass. Clan niggas all black, pop a pill and then I crash. My nigga, I'm going ham. Turned up off these grounds, my nigga, I'm going ham. Turned up off these grounds, my nigga, I'm going ham. Turned up off these grounds, ask me if I give a damn.
Okay, go for it.
Shit, I'm trying to fuck that hoe right now. She in Cali? Shit, man, what's good, fool? You straight? You good, bro? Chill out, man. Talk to y'all about something. You go to the crib? Yeah, I know that's all. Alright, for sure, bro.
Chillin' in the crib, mine on $1 million. Pistol in my hand, eyes to the ceiling. Thinking about this lick, I don't wanna kill him. Thinking about this lick, I don't wanna kill him. Chillin' in the crib, mine on $1 million. Pistol in my hand, eyes to the ceiling. Thinking about this lick, I don't wanna kill him. Thinking about this lick, I don't wanna kill him. I'm in all black, knocking on this nigga door. He open up, he in trouble, cause I already know. He got $1 million underneath the fucking floor. I'm a raider looking for my motherfucking pot of gold. You deny me my treasure, I'ma take your fucking soul. Chop your head off and carry it in a bowl. I told you about my paper, man, I have no self-control. And all you niggas petty hustling, thinking that you own. I just want you to know that you need to slow your roll, cause there's a nigga out there lurking like a cop on patrol with his pistol tucked, looking for a duck. And you looking like brunch to a nigga whose stomach touch just your luck. And if you buck, ashes to ashes, dust to dust. Black land and guns you trust, cause it's hard for a black man to get a job and drive a black Benz. Minimum wages don't pay for that shit. Chillin' in the crib, mine on $1 million. Pistol in my hand, eyes to the ceiling. Thinking about this lick, I don't wanna kill him. Thinking about this lick, I don't wanna kill him. Chillin' in the crib, mine on $1 million. Pistol in my hand, eyes to the ceiling. Thinking about this lick, I don't wanna kill him. Thinking about this lick, I don't wanna kill him. Dealing with a nigga who refuse to lose. Poker tool, head on a swivel, watching for the blues. Cause my next move, liable to give me 20, 30 in a prison full of dudes. Now that's ugly, but if shit goes smooth, I be on the beach, sipping bubbly with a bad booty. Why I just met, say she love me, say she just another girl from the block. Got me feeling like Puffy, why she rubbing on my cock. Goddamn, that sound lovely, make a nigga never stop. Pulling cables, patiently waiting on people with paper to take their eyes off their guap. It's the circle of life, tick-tock like a clock. Every 30 minutes, somebody getting got. Like a doctor, for sure, somebody getting shot. Only difference is at the end you don't get a lollipop. You don't get a lollipop. Only difference is at the end you don't get a lollipop. Chillin' in the crib, mind on $1 million. Pistol in my hand, eyes to the ceiling. Thinking about this lick, I don't wanna kill him. Thinking about this lick, I don't wanna kill him. Chillin' in the crib, mind on $1 million. Pistol in my hand, eyes to the ceiling. Thinking about this lick, I don't wanna kill him. Thinking about this lick, I don't wanna kill him.
Yeah, this that 1993 Puffin freestyle, nigga. Pull out your motherfucking blunts, nigga, and spark them motherfuckers. Yeah, bitch. Got a bad hoe and she know how to roll. Come from the south and she keeping me throw. Double the cup up, she keeping me pole. Call me Neo, I'm moving slow-mo. California nigga up at the beach. Smoking the pot, my niggas they cheap. Dogging your chick, cause bitch I'm a beast. I hit them hoes once, I love them and leave. Learn from the best, shout out my OGs. Rolling the best, we love the OG. Some of the pie, I'm feeling the peace. Staying low key, I keep it discreet. You know how we ride, moving from side to side. Probably drunk while we drive. Bitch on my side, giving me mine. Bride, the Frankenstein. Blowing blunts, I'm pulling stunts. Hella loud, I don't give a fuck. All black, yo nigga whack. My niggas here, we deep as fuck. 3-6, death row, through click, bitch that's us. My weed loud, my bitch bad. My click black, so back up. Smoked out, bitch, smoked out. Puffin' on them grams, smoked out, bitch, smoked out. Puffin' on them grams, smoked out, bitch, smoked out. Puffin' on them grams, smoked out, bitch, smoked out. Puffin' on them grams, smoked out, bitch, smoked out. Puffin' on them grams, smoked out, bitch, smoked out. Puffin' on them grams, smoked out, bitch, smoked out. Puffin' on them grams, smoked out, bitch, smoked out. On them grams. Single day on how I'ma get rich. I'm sick and tired of robbing and dealing.
Riding with no fucking tip. That's how we ride. Riding with no fucking tip. That's how we ride. Riding with no fucking tip. That's how we ride. Riding with no fucking tip. That's how we ride. Riding with no fucking tip. That's how we ride. Riding with no fucking tip. That's how we ride. Riding with no fucking tip.
Crack in my window, we smoke for the hoe. I'ma probably have to choke this dumb ass, stupid ass, ignorant
In the South, what you bout? What you bout?
Go for it, yeah.
Out in that drought, working in that drought. We can't hear what they saying. Who talking? Nigga, it's that black raven. Black raven. In the South, what you bout? What you bout? My niggas out in that drought, working in that drought. We can't hear what they saying. Who talking? Nigga, it's that black raven. Hopped on it like it's me. Hopped on it, she miss me. Young nigga be crispy. That all black don't miss me. BR to the K. Woke up like what a cake. Friendly niggas you know I hate. Keep to myself, must elevate. Eat it up, pass another plate. Tell Zimmerman he's never safe. Make moves, I draw the plays. Didn't give a fuck since yesterday. Posted up, sitting in the shade. She treat me like I got it made. Hometown, I'm maiden day. It's Raider Clan, so we gon' raid. In the South, what you bout? What you bout? My niggas out in that drought, working in that drought. We can't hear what they saying. Who talking? Nigga, this that black raven. Black raven. In the South, what you bout? What you bout? My niggas out in that drought, working in that drought. We can't hear what they saying. Who talking? Nigga, it's that black raven. Black
And the niggas came through with that 4-0. Blowing on that endo. In the drought, running routes through Kendo. In the front of the pack like the intro. Cause I'm bout mine from the south side. Raider ship leave niggas capsized. Then all black when that Mac slide. Niggas talking loud and get capitalized. Hearing none of that fuck shit. Nigga, we the young money, no truck fit. We be getting shit crunk. Bringing the funk. If he get out of line and get left in the trunk. Nigga, black land be that black clan that run down on niggas that's acting. Pack in on that Mac 10 that be sparking the scene when in action. Word up.
In the South, what you bout? What you bout? My niggas out in that drought, working in that drought. We can't hear what they saying. Who talking? Nigga, this that black raven. Black raven.
In the South, what you bout? What you bout? My niggas out in that drought, working in that drought. We can't hear what they saying. Who talking? Nigga, it's that black raven. Black raven.
Niggas these days is ready to shoot a nigga instead of popping a cop. Well, these niggas, I'ma tell you how it is, my niggas. Coming from my mouth, strictly for my raiders.
This song goes out to the motherfucking cops and to the pump police. Wanna see you pop a nigga, wanna see you kill a nigga, no justice, no peace. Little niggas wanna grab that gauge around that motherfucking black land. CC where I be, motherfuckers around here wanna kill a black man. Niggas wanna talk that shit, all think you a bitch. Had a couple homies that hit a couple licks. That's what you expect when you never had shit. Growing up in the motherfucking slums. Motherfucking gun to your motherfucking gums. Damn, pop a nigga in his motherfucking lungs. 2 shots and you're dead, yo, little as it's done. Increase with the skill. Right now it's fuck how you feel. The way I get deep, you get chills. Niggas, they claiming they trill. All because they rockin' the slug in they grill. Quick faking the funk. Immortal words from my nigga Key. Bitch, I can rock a pink shirt. Polka dot hat and still do me. Real nigga to the letter. Goddesses, they getting wetter. When niggas get out of line with the realness in me, just my pleasure. But coppers wanna take your life more than you wanna take mine. Let's start a revolution. Everybody grab a knife. Bitch.
The other matches that his speed and ability to put the defense under pressure and make mistakes is going to be good for me.
McDermott stopping on a dime. Look at these moves here from McDermott. Right foot. He's on the ground. He's a little bit frustrated with himself. Trying to get that thing in the air. Brings it on throwing it.
See me with my hoodie on, just know these crackers when I grab that tech. Cause they feel a threat, cock that beam and aim it at your chest. No, I'm not wearing a vest, don't really care. Cause this life's a test, my soul will leave. Nigga not tripping, I won't spaz. Remember Trayvon Martin, then I blast on Zimmerman's ass. It's amazing how they'll lock me up for petty shit. No, I cannot live this life like this, but I keep taking it. Dark in the flesh, the tighter the noose. They calling us coon and they calling them roots. Look at my flesh, dig deep in the roots. This shit that I speak is the blend of the truth. Nowadays, all these motherfuckers hit the shite. Yes, I was born in this world, but since I'm black, I'm born with a stripe. Bitch.
Tournament's now in its 42nd year. It could even be a little bit longer than that, but we date it back to 1981. Another foul call, a lot of whistles. 42nd year. It's just continued to pick up steam the last decade or so. These guys just love being out here. A little break to come out here and play some soccer. Something they've grown up playing, love to do. Get the chance to try and play for bragging rights, but play for a gold medal. Bentley may have had Chandum there out wide, elected not to play it to him. Instead, they'll play here on the near side. Buendia. Buendia, who scored 3 last year. Maney. Here's Bane Bentley.
Yeah. Yeah, let's put everything up really evenly. I'm gonna go get some Easter candy. No, I just bring it with me, dude. They don't have a problem with that. It's so small. It's like less than a mobility scooter that they would use in there. It's like just like a person. No, it's basically just like a person walking in there. It's like so small. Okay, time to order something. it's close. Key on it.
John, you want some food, buddy? Oh shit! I gotta put my first up.
Damn, that's just good. Hoisin sauce. I found hella candy at the Easter store, man. Heck yeah. That's just good. There's all live streams at.
Welcome back to Third Phase of Moon. Blake Cousins, we've got a special guest today. Dr. Stephen Greer, the head of the Disclosure Project. He's got big things happening in D.C. coming up in regards to disclosure. Do you guys remember the National Press Club? Well, Dr. Greer's back in Washington. This was one of the biggest events in early 2000, and now, 20 years later, back in Washington, D.C., Greer, along with Michael Schratt, will be presenting evidence, terabytes of information to the Congress, to the press, to the Senate, and it's all happening in the midst of our new documentary, UFO Endgame to Disclosure, and above top secret. They're still making the top ratings on Amazon and iTunes. Right now, we got Dr. Stephen Greer. Welcome to Third Phase and your special work in this field.
Thank you. Great to be here.
Let's get it down right now. You've been speaking about how you've been working with people that work within the black budget projects, the people that budget it out. These are the people that are assigned to the secret programs and the cover-up. These are the people that should be bringing disclosure. They know it, but you're working directly with them in Washington. What is their take in regards to the goal of getting this out to the public?
It's been 14 months that I've been working directly with these folks, and unfortunately, they are, hitting a wall in terms of how far they can take this quickly. But they're persisting. There have been some unfortunate events that have happened I don't want to talk about on camera. However, these are the number one people in the entire United States government who would have the highest clearances, managing the three-letter agencies, managing the black budget, but who have not been allowed to get anything through channels, legal channels, on the UFO, UAP, whatever you want to call it, issue. And the issue here for me is that this is no surprise. When I briefed the CIA director 30 years ago, this was the situation. When I briefed members of the Senate Intelligence Committee in the early 2000s, this was the situation. Because what the public doesn't seem to yet understand, and most members of Congress are just beginning to understand this, is that there are at least two governments. There's the government that we elect and appoint, the constitutional government. There's a secret government that is far deeper and embedded and more powerful, unfortunately, than the constitutional government. And this is not a conspiracy theory. This is something we can prove in a court of law, no question. So when you start talking about what's happening in Washington, you have to understand that the people who are tasked with getting to the bottom of this, when they make inquiries through channels and within the government, they basically get nothing, because most of the people in the legal government know nothing about the issue at all. And if they begin to get close to people who are working this subject, both external to the government as contractors, like at the Lockheed Skunk Works, or inside the government, they're basically, denied information or threatened. So I think we're in a situation where they're doing the best they can. And what our job is in the disclosure community is to provide dispositive evidence and proof, as well as the testimony of firsthand people who are in the system, who can then verify the facts. So that's where an external organization such as the Disclosure Project, which I founded in the 1990s, is really becomes a key ingredient in this whole process. Because unfortunately, until there is an open hearing, right now it's an investigatory phase, and the information is going into a SCIF, a secure compartmented information facility, under top secret special compartmented information classification. What that needs to pivot to is an open hearing. But to get to the open hearing, what's happened, at least with the initiative right now, the law that was passed in December, is that people are being routed to this Pentagon office known as AARO, AARO. Now, of course, that office is somewhere between not knowing anything or deliberately not wanting to know anything, in my opinion. So having dealt very closely with these folks. So this is where it becomes even more important to have a check and balance on Arrow and on the Pentagon on this, because as you know, in the past 70 years, there have been multiple committees and panels convened, and they've all been dog and pony shows designed to ensure the cover-up. So the only way you're going to break that cycle is to have people who do know what the truth is, which is what we're doing, providing them with the intelligence materials and the direct firsthand witnesses. And then they can be a check and balance on the publicly acknowledged process, such as this Arrow office. So I think that is really important that people understand that is what we're doing and will continue to do. In my opinion, they've made huge strides in the last year and a half. And so our job now is to try to prepare and then bring to Washington, which is what we're doing actively, the military and intelligence and corporate witnesses that are willing to go through the current process. We're hoping a number of them, and I'm making an appeal right now, of them will do that, and then some who are comfortable doing so will come out publicly. Again, we're doing a National Press Club event on June 12th, Monday, June 12th at 2 p.m. So, and there's a conference, a 2-day conference prior to that on June 10th and 11th at the JW Marriott in Washington, right between the White House and the Congress Capitol building. So we will be doing that, and the National Press Club event, slated to be about 2 hours. We will be presenting an enormous amount of new evidence and information from some of the nearly 800 top secret military and intelligence witnesses we have. In the last 2 months, we have had about 60 new whistleblowers come into the Disclosure Project. 60, not 60. So this is, of course, a huge undertaking because we have to vet them. I have to interview them. The ones who are willing to come to Washington and give classified testimony, we have to arrange for them to come. And we're trying to see which of those might be willing to come out publicly at the National Press Club event. Now, there's something in between the two that's happening, and I can only speak tangentially about it. But we have had a meeting in the past week with senior people in the Congress who have green-lighted an open hearing on the subject, not a classified hearing, on a key and relevant committee. Now, this is in the early discussion stages. It needs to happen, and it needs to happen, I think, in the next 6 months. We'll see if that can be made reality. The National Press Club event that we need everyone to tune into, support, come to, well, only 500 people can fit in the National Press Club ballroom, but we have the big ballroom reserved. And what I'm hoping is that that will create enough social support, political cover for the couple of dozen key members of Congress, Senate and House, interested in the subject to very boldly move forward out of a classified process where the public is not informed. And by the way, most of Congress isn't informed, to a very open hearing process. We've been calling for that for, as you know, for 30 years. It has never happened in the history of the United States. Every time it starts to happen, it gets hijacked by members of this covert program that really doesn't want this information out to the public. So we're going to see. We'll just see if this happens or not. Hopefully it does. It's certainly been, I can tell you, this open hearing process through a key and relevant committee has been approved from the top down in the Congress. This is a big breaking news story right now to everyone. Just came from that meeting this past Thursday, and we're now scrambling to prepare for that because this would certainly alter the course of what we're going to end up doing on June 12th. So I hope everyone can come. It's going to be history in the making. Stay tuned. That's still over 2 months away. There's a lot happening every week. One of the things that has also happened in the last 4 days, I've learned of a very senior investigator for the U.S. government that was on the watch group list, meaning the kill list, along with a few of us, who is leaving the government this week and has become an official whistleblower who will be coming forward, not at our National Press Club event, but publicly later in June, early July. And it will be explosive, given what this gentleman knows, the places he was able to go to based on the intelligence we gave them. It's going to be substantial. But I think that what people need to understand is when these events begin to unfold, the real question is, how is that going to be watched, overseen by the public? Because it's very easy for covert programs to gaslight and deceive members of Congress. Because if the members of Congress don't know whether these objects are Chinese balloons or what, then they can have any kind of credentialed scientist or credentialed military or intelligence official go up there and spew a bunch of nonsense and disinformation. Well, what does that do? That creates an enormous problem of the whole process being diverted into something false, a false narrative. So, of course, there's great promise with this, but there's also, it's fraught with a number of dangers that I'm outlining right now. And this is being headed up by people who actually do know that we have extraterrestrial vehicles. They do know we have reverse engineered craft. They do know that there's a secret government operation that's being run illegally and unconstitutionally. They know this. These are people that we have duly and thoroughly briefed. So I think that this is a game changer. It's dangerous because if in fact they stay the course and hold an open hearing on this, and they actually subpoena the witnesses we would recommend that are subpoenaed. Some of them would be cooperating witnesses. Some of them would be very hostile witnesses, but under oath. And since we have information about what they know and what they've done, they will either have to testify truthfully or be put in prison for perjury.
You know, you speak of the PTSD, even when you were found out what was really going on behind the scenes. And you were talking in our documentary UFO Endgame about some of the PTSD that these people are experiencing when you're briefing them.
Oh, yeah.
Let's take a quick look at UFO Endgame to disclosure, and we'll be right back.
So there's 100 disclosure efforts out there now, and I'd say most of them are just putting out there. It's an echo chamber of parroting the narrative and the script being written by these black projects, these illegal black projects. So I'm a big skeptic. I always have been. I mean, if you take 99% of what's presented on this subject, that you go to any conference or internet search or what have you, I go, that's false, that's false, that's false, that's false, and can be provably so, but no one's listening because it's more exciting to get all, you know, worked up about a threat from outer space. It makes for excitement and the juices get flowing because humans love to have someone to hate, right?
We've had some of the pilots and the intelligence people talking about them, and now we learn that this is an ongoing situation and it's not just UFOs. Frankly, they've been looking at other things which sound like they come straight out of an X-Files script.
And the demagogues running these information warfare programs and psychological warfare programs, they know human nature. They know how they can trigger people into fear, but also into sort of let's unite people around an enemy.
Short of a couple of little green men landing on the south lawn or the north lawn of the White House and saying hi to the press corps there, or landing at the next Super Bowl and dropping in, what is the bridge between these videos and we know that whatever this thing is, it is not human?
They want a new enemy. They've been wanting to build up a new enemy. The Pentagon office, a lot of the folks I know in this city absolutely realize that that office is sort of a window dressing to comply with the congressional bill that was passed mandating that the Director of National Intelligence and the Pentagon report to the Congress this issue. But a true investigation absolutely is not writ large. I'm on the record here, and I'm in a position to say this authoritatively. It's going to happen from that office.
And they're involved with it. They're in close proximity. All they have to do is open the door and find out, but they're even being left out. And what you're telling them leaves them shaking in their boots. So again, these people, you say it's a dangerous job. Look at what just happened to our former president, what they're doing in regards to what's going on in the world. Are these people afraid? Well,
of course they are. I mean, as soon as I got off the phone with the most senior person in the U.S. government covertly dealing with this, I had a Black Hawk helicopter hovering over my house, rattling my entire house. Yes, of course it's dangerous, and of course it's risky. But, you know, I tell these guys who, I mean, remember, these folks are not politicians. These senior intelligence and military investigators who are assigned to the government now as civilians, they're not, even though they may have been JSOC and special forces and this and that, these are not people who are light in the loafer political, you know, no offense to lawyers and, you know, bankers and businessmen. These are people who are hardened on the battlefield and hardened in terms of special operations. And so they understand this, but they have never seen something like this. I mean, one of the very senior folks that I'm dealing with called the group that they've encountered. And by the way, when you mischaracterize this process, when they were investigating this issue, even when they went to the Lockheed Skunk Works, they were basically shown, quote, a bunch of antique aircraft with jets. They weren't given any of the information of what's actually been worked on out there in the desert. So I think that because that happened, they knew they were being gaslit and deceived. And because of that, they reached out to us. After that, we gave them enough actionable intelligence. And let me explain what that means. Here is the deep underground base where this operation is located. Here's the gate. Here's what's in that facility. And here's all the details that we have from our hundreds of sources. That's all been given to them. Based on that, they didn't knock on the door and get in anywhere. They kicked the doors in. So this has been going on now for 14 months. And so they have actually gotten an enormous amount of information, but they've encountered the kind of thuggery that you would think is in a bad conspiracy movie. But it happens to be true because remember, this organization running these covert programs is the world's most dangerous and largest criminal enterprise. Full stop, end of discussion. So forget the mafia, forget the worst terrorist cells you've ever heard of, forget all of that. This organization is way worse and more lethal and vicious. So unfortunately, they have hit that buzzsaw, but they have persisted, and there's a certain amount of cover that we've extended. The organization that's been watching what we're doing, who's supportive, remember, there are factions of this covert group. And there's a substantial faction that thinks it's ridiculous this issue is still secret. I met with a man years ago who worked this matter for a private corporation, Northrop Grumman, and he was astonished that it wasn't out by the late 1960s. I mean, we're talking, what, 50 some years ago. So I think this is, there are people who are extremely committed to the truth coming out and to the fact that the covert group currently running these projects is an existential threat to national security and to world peace and future security of the planet. And I always point out, don't take my word for that statement. Look at the very first, or second, but technically really the first CI director, Admiral Roscoe Hillenkoetter. And he stated in a letter to the New York Times after Dwight Eisenhower gave his famous Beware the Military Industrial Complex speech. And Admiral Hillenkoetter stated that the secrecy around UFOs is a threat to the national security, not the UFOs. The secrecy around it. So now that was 62 years ago. Now imagine the kind of threat matrix that's presented after beyond what he knew in the early 1960s. what has evolved since then, technologically, operationally, et cetera, and so on. So it is a very delicate issue. And this is one of the reasons why I think the next phase and of laws passed by the Congress needs to be an amnesty period for a lot of the more senior people in that organization to come forward. Because what you don't want to get into is into a open conflict. Violent conflict. Because as Admiral Wilson, who I briefed back in the 90s, said, once he had it confirmed to him that what the best aircraft and weapon he knew we had were what everyone knows about in the B-2 stealth bomber, et cetera, and that this secret organization had things that could, quote, as he said to me, do circles around my B-2 stealth. So, and now this is the head of the intelligence for the Joint Chiefs of Staff, an admiral, sitting in his office. And I looked at him and I said, yes, that is the case. But the problem is we have the rule of law and the truth. And if we can disclose this properly, the public on our side. And they have their covert group and a lot of money, but they do have very powerful technologies. And I think this is why it has to be done wisely. I found in my archive a few weeks ago, my original set of recommendations to Bill Clinton to create an amnesty period for senior people in this organization to come forward so that this issue could get resolved without, as one guy recently asked me, a bloodbath. And I think that's really what we're trying to move towards. It's a peaceful resolution to the subject where we don't go trying to get a pound of flesh from people. The other problem is restitution of funds. There's a senior executive with a major contractor for the U.S. government who's now early 80s, who wants to come forward. He has several $100 million that he got by working with that a corporation, and he's afraid that it could be seized under the RICO, Racketeering Influence Corrupt Organization laws of the U.S. government. And he doesn't want his heirs, his children and grandchildren, to be left penniless. So there are a lot of complex issues here, and people go, gee, so these are the kind of conversations I'm having with the one side, people who want to be cooperating witnesses, and then you have this other end of it, where the United States government is just now getting up to speed on this at all, and therefore don't have a mechanism and the laws in place to make this transition to disclosure, complete disclosure, an official disclosure happen peacefully. So that is another thing we're working on.
You're also working with Michael Schratt, military aerospace historian. He's been collecting the files, and both of you will be presenting over there at the National Press Club in June 12th over there in DC. Massive amounts of information. Let's take a quick look at UFO Endgame with Michael Schratt as he discusses the crash retrieval situation.
Dr. Greer had talked about, and he wrote a white paper that discusses this. If you've got a classified program, you've got a USAP program, unacknowledged special access program. So from the very get-go, if this is contrary to the Constitution at the very beginning, then the entire program goes against the law. So they're not bound to their national security oaths because it's extra constitutional from the very get-go. So you can see the way Greer has played this is very masterful. It's very genius. So not necessarily are all these people under this umbrella of secrecy if the entire program is extra constitutional from the very beginning. And so it's a very good play that we can capitalize on, and it might be a wedge to get in there so that some of these programs can be declassified.
All right, we're back, and again, working with Michael Schratt. He's been doing this for decades. You've teamed up with Michael to present some evidence over there in DC at the National Press Club, something historic, which was one of the biggest internet phenomenons when he did it in the early 2000s, and hundreds of millions of people saw this. What are we going to expect to see in DC when you're presenting this evidence? You got terabytes of information. What's the end game here?
Well, obviously, when you have 2 hours and you have, if it was continuously presented, the information we have, the testimony we have, the documents we have would last probably 3 to 4 years. I'm not exaggerating. So the big challenge we're having is what is the very tip of the iceberg that we need to present to give a sense of the scope of the evidence and the, for example, out of the 800 or so top secret military witnesses and folks that we've identified, and many of whom I've interviewed. Some of them have already been recorded. Some are now, literally this month, being brought to DC to give their information through this classified process. How do you present that in 2 hours? You know, what do you present? You have to understand you're not talking to, the mashed potato UFO circuit where people are, conference people who go to UFO things day in and day out, year in and year out, and know the subject. You're talking to the general public. You're talking to the people in the U.S. government, 99.9% of whom have no information on this. So you have to build your case from zero and then take them all the way through to the conclusions, but also, and the assessment, the intelligence assessment, but then the recommendations. What do we do now? So all of that has to be presented and done concisely in less than 2 hours. So that's why the conference beforehand, it's open to the public until it's sold out. I encourage people to come to that. If you can't be there in person, which would really be the most fun, you can come and see it via a webinar stream. We're going to stream the entire 3 days, Saturday, Sunday, and Monday at the press conference, but the 2 days at the Marriott beforehand, that's going to be open to the public to be there in person, but you can also see it from your home anywhere in the world. And I think the reason we're doing that is we want as many people as possible to participate in it and then begin to light up the system for the National Press Club event, whether they have contacts in the media or they contact a member of Congress or they contact staffers they know, whoever it is. And in other countries, let's remember, there's a global phenomenon. In other countries, they should do the same thing with their country's leadership, members of parliament, whatever it is, because ultimately this needs to be a global disclosure movement. It isn't just United States. And there are these other countries, many of whom I've met with some of their leaders. I've met with 4 of the Five Eyes. The Five Eyes are the intelligence cooperating countries of, United Kingdom, Canada, United States, Australia, New Zealand. I've met with ministers of defense for all those countries except New Zealand. And what I found is that in every single case, they were never read in or briefed on the subject. Now, this is an important category of witnesses. I call them inverse witnesses. What do I mean by that? It's how you prove that these projects are being run in a criminal manner. Because if a president or a minister of defense or a senior member of the Senate Intelligence Committee or the head of intelligence joint staff like Admiral Wilson or the director of the Defense Intelligence Agency, whom I've briefed, and other people like that all over the world have not made any inroads into getting into what's going on in their countries or in the United States, that is prima facie proof that the subject is being run illegally. Because they can, one of the things I just determined in 97, 98, once we found out that the Clinton administration, and a friend of his just recently confirmed this to me, was never read into this where they had any control over the matter. And that so if you go from the president on down, and even through the military chain of command, where there are people who, if the projects were being run legally, the people managing the black budget in the Congress, the people in the Pentagon, read into unacknowledged projects like Admiral Wilson, they would know about this. And if they inquired about it, they wouldn't be threatened, they would be read in. But that's not how this is run. And that is proof that the organization is in fact a criminal operation, unconstitutional and illegal. We have to establish these elements, because now that the Pentagon has said, yes, the UAPs are real, yes, they're material objects, yes, our sensors pick up that it's an actual 3D thing moving in ways we don't understand, blah, blah. Then the next question is, what are they? Now, what they're being told by professional counterintelligence operatives such as Luis Elizondo and Chris Mellon and Nick Pope and others is that we don't know what they are, but they're a threat to the national security. That false narrative, which we exposed 2 years ago in our documentary, The Cosmic Hoax, which you can see on the YouTube channel for free, that is the narrative that they created as another way of deceiving the press, the American people, and the members of Congress. But see, that little game ended about 14 months ago. So now there are people in the Congress, some are beginning to speak out publicly, and kudos to them, like Congressman Burchett. I just got a letter with 16 senior members of the U.S. Senate signing a letter to the Pentagon to step up their investigation on this issue. Unfortunately, they're recommending it through the Aero office, which in my opinion may or may not be an actual clean or trustworthy mechanism. But at least the members of Congress, the Senate and House, are stepping up and are stepping forward very decisively.
Hey, they're asking questions. And again, Tim Burchett speaks of a major cover-up. He agrees with you that there is some kind of secret being hidden from us, and it's on a high level of secrecy, and he's demanding the truth. And he says there's this blackmail politics going on with people that have answers, but they're not going to come forward because they usually got something on them. This is how he says Washington works.
Yeah, of course.
Do we exactly? Do we need more Tim Burchett's out there? How many other congressmen are being as dare I say ballsy as Congressman Tim Burchett coming forward and asking questions, or all these other? Go ahead.
Well, there have been he's been very outspoken, but Senator Rubio's made some very strong comments. There are other members of Congress and Senate who have a bit milder, perhaps, in their approach. But I think don't mistake what's said publicly with what they feel is going on. But the point you make about using blackmail files, this is as old as the hills, where you try to get dirt on someone and use it against them. And of course, famously, J. Edgar Hoover had a file on everybody, every president, every congressman, everybody. And that's how he stayed in power, was that no one dared challenge him because he could ruin them with all the dirty tricks and stuff they had on people. So yes, that is something that happens day in and day out and day in and day out. And so what I always tell people is that, so what? You just have to ignore that noise. But if you're a politician and you have to get reelected, you can't ignore it. And so this does become a problem. But there too, one of the things we're going to call for, and I have not talked about this before, is that there be an immediate investigation, criminal investigation, subsequent to these open hearings that are being now talked about actually occurring, by the Department of Justice to prosecute those who have been involved in felonious activity, drug running, money laundering, threats and intimidation, assassinations, so-called wet works, the use of force to kill people who know too much. All of that needs to be moved quickly into an investigation, because I have dealt just recently with two very key top secret witnesses who have been had this sort of a dirty bag of tricks played on them. Remember, at this time also with AI and what they call deep fakes, both audio and video deep fakes, they can create anything. A man that I know not long ago, in the last 9 months, had a couple of men approach him and they said, look at your phone. And on his phone, they had put horrible things on it and said to him, you either keep your mouth shut or you're going to go to prison and never see your children again for as long as you live, quote unquote. This is the kind of stuff I deal with day in and day out. Now, I think something like that should be immediately handed over to people with the investigatory power and prosecutorial power, that whoever did that should be arrested and tried for treason, number one, and then number two, felonious threats and intimidation and what have you. But see, this is the sort of thing that has happened for years. There are people who have documented over the last 70 years many occasions of this happening to either public officials, UFO researchers, or whatever. Now, with the kind of technology that exists, you know, they could show you, you know, having an affair with Kim Kardashian or whoever and make it look like it was 100% real. And this is the problem. They have the technologies and the means and the intent to do this. So how do you get that under control? Again, you have to begin to stay not only within the law, but use the power of the law to protect the brave and good people who want to come forward, whether it's a member of Congress wanting to support this process or a top secret whistleblower or whoever it is. And I think that is a really important element that's been missing. We've all been doing this in the wilderness without any official protection, which is in and of itself an outrageous situation. So that has to also, I think, be put into place sooner rather than later.
Speaking of the AI and the advancement of it, it's been unloaded to the public. People are using it. Kids are using it, ChatGPT, passing their courses. But a whole new level is the AI as far as generating people and situations. How far advanced is this going to get? Is this going to be a tool for the false flag alien invasion when they set this AI in motion with these graphics that seem photorealistic, that we won't be able to tell whether it's real or not? This is getting to a stage.
Oh, it already is. It already is. But see, here's your question and forgets one key point. Whatever you know about through a Google search, or that's on CNN or in The Economist or some magazine, is at least 5 to 20 generations behind what these covert programs have. So if you think the state of the art of this capability is what you're hearing and reading about, you need to take a wake-up pill, because that is not how technology happens. These classified projects have technologies way in advance of anything that is known and discussed in the tech sector or in the public media. And this is a dangerous situation. This is why the man who in 1997, and we're trying to track him down again, who was sequestered out of the briefings we were doing for members of Congress at that time in Washington, he had been on an interagency committee in 1974 where they could hit a button and simulate an alien invasion on the planet seamlessly. And he said everyone from the president on down would be deceived by it. So that system has been fully operational. He said it was fully operational well before his tenure there. Now, I have heard this from enough people to know that that capability can, that card, the sort of the fake alien invasion card, can be played at any time. Now, what most people don't understand is that that card began to be played in 1953 and 1954. What do I mean? Once we mastered gravity control in 1954, and they knew they were about there in 53, we have a document from the CIA director talking about the psychological warfare value of the UFO subject. The same language was used in the document that Jacques Vallée has but won't release. That is a CIA document from 1985 that explicitly talks about the CIA committing atrocities in Latin America, and Brazil, and Argentina, staging alien abductions for their, quote, psychological warfare value, et cetera, and so on. Now, we have multiple data points on this. Now, one of the things the public has to understand is that everyone's belief about this issue, aliens, UFOs, the whole zeitgeist, it's 90% staged deception. Now, are there actually extraterrestrial civilizations? Yes. Have they been engaging in those sort of activities? No. We know for a fact these abductions and mutilations are done by this clandestine organization. And there is growing body of evidence for that. But the problem is that when people talk about when will this false flag happen, I said, look in your rearview mirror 70 years. That's when it started. It started 70 years ago. Now we're living in, that's all the psychological preparatory phase. The question is, will they play that final card? And if they do, what are our defenses? I think our only way we can prevent that card from being played is to expose the entire program, expose what they've been doing, how they've been doing it, what part of this is true, what part is false. I don't think it's a coincidence that about the time we were working together on your film, and I had gotten these senior members of the government read into these projects, and they started getting kicking in doors, that the Pentagon received from Dr. Kit Green et al. And released 1,500 pages of accounts of people being, quote, injured by UAPs. Unwanted pregnancies, neurological damage, burns. Now, every single one of those cases were done by humans against humans, made to look like it was a, quote, UFO. Well, it was a UFO in the sense that the victim it was unidentified, but they staged it to look alien. So they've already started playing that card, but no one's watching this. No one's paying attention to what's going on. So when that got released, I went, yep, here we go. Then after I brought the first senior military witness who had been an early U-2 spy plane pilot with multiple encounters with these ET craft, as well as working with the Lockheed Skunk Works and others, and Ben Rich personally, into this process in DC, you had all of February light up with these Chinese balloons and UAPs we shot down. So, you know, this is no coincidence, my friend. But at the same time, we expect this. This is not so surprising to us at all. It would be surprising if they didn't do it. So we are factoring all this in our algorithm and planning. But the public needs to be aware that the more this process of the subject coming out happens, the more there's going to be a counter push to pull it into, we're being invaded, they're a threat to the national security, we need an extra $10 trillion from the world economy to fight the big bad aliens invading us. I mean, that's what the game has always been. This is what Werner von Braun said on his deathbed to Carol Rosin. We know this. So the issue is, how do we avert it? Well, I think the disclosure of the truth and proving what we're discussing here and having a full investigation. You can't do that in a 2-hour press conference. Having a full investigation, an open hearing, and then the Department of Justice with someone who's a clean investigator, if you can find one in Washington, really drill down on this. But they'd have to be beyond reproach. They couldn't be someone who could be blackmailed or bought off. I mean, let's not forget, a senior member of the private contracting world on UFOs in '93 told me, quote, we have given at least 10,000 people $10 million a piece or more to secure their cooperation with our project. And, you know, I had 2 or 3 attempts to purchase me back in those days, and they found out I wasn't for sale. So now the only way they can deal with me is to defame me and call me names, and it's fine. I mean, 30 years of being called every nasty name in the book, I couldn't care less. But you get a pretty thick skin. But the point I'm making, however, is that most people just now stepping onto the field, who, if you're in the U.S. government and you're either threatened or you're, you know, there's this nasty Oppo research they have on you or that they create, or they offer you a lot of money or a powerful position. Unfortunately, most humans are going to be affected by that kind of approach. And this is why, to really get to this, I always tell people, the bottom line on this is what's in your heart? What are your intentions? Do you have the courage to go forward? And are you incorruptible? You have to be absolutely incorruptible.
You know, it's amazing. People are waking up. We're making these documentaries. You're making documentaries. You got another one coming up in June.
It'll be the biggest one. It's called The Lost Century and How to Reclaim It. Go to thelostcenturyfilm.com. You can see what we're doing. It's been finished. It's delivered to the distributor. It's going to drop June 6th. So here's the timing. The Lost Century and How to Reclaim It, that is an expose of all these covert technologies, free energy, zero-point energy, anti-gravity. That comes out June 6th. The conference in Washington is on June 10th and 11th, and the National Press Club event is on June 12th. So that's going to be a very momentous week.
Absolutely. And then UFO Endgame to Disclosure, still the top documentary on iTunes, Amazon. It's been rolling for about 3 weeks. People are turning out. Actually, we just dropped the price for rental, so people could go watch it at a lower price versus purchasing the documentary. But again, making the #1 spot on Amazon and iTunes, all grassroots, no advertising. People just want to get out there, and it's all word of mouth, because these are the biggest questions that people want to get answers to, and that's what we're here for. We're trying to break it wide open. And again,
yes, good
it
work.
has to be. Yeah, thank you.
Everyone liked it who saw it. I mean, I just want people to know I'm not the producer on that. I was interviewed, but I think everyone I know who's seen it has loved it, and people thought it was very well done, hard hitting, and it's a good complement to the other body of work we have. I think that the reason we're releasing The Lost Century now is that most people now who follow the news at all on this subject know that the UFOs are real. The Pentagon has said they're real. There's a process to investigate them, even though it's been diverted in a number of directions with that Aero office, where the people heading that up either don't know anything relevant about the subject or they are pretending not to know. But nevertheless, now the question has to be answered. Why? When I first got on the stage doing this as an emergency doctor, and I'm briefing the director of the CIA, he did not need to be convinced that the UFOs were real. He didn't understand why he and the president were being denied access, and what was so important that the president and he and other senior people in the cabinet, including the Secretary of Defense, were being denied access. And I had to explain, it isn't because of little green or gray men. It's because the technologies behind how those things move have been studied, figured out, made fully operational and reverse engineered since the 1950s, which means it's the end of oil, gas, coal, nuclear power, surface roads, public utilities. Shall I continue? Now, what does that mean? It means that the quadrillion of hundreds of trillions of dollars in assets linked to that part of the industrial base of the economy will have to be retired and transition to an entirely new macroeconomic and social system that doesn't relegate to a very small number of massively wealthy industrial folks the control over the whole global economy. And so this is something that people with enormous wealth and power do not want to see happen. Now, that's why it's been stalled. This is why Eisenhower lost control of these projects in the 50s. It's why General Patton was killed, made to look like an automobile wreck. Because people who are advocating for this coming out were butting heads with some of the most powerful fascist industrial people in the world that are at the backbone of the entire modern industrial economy. So these sort of issues, and it's not just US, it's global, is really important. I mean, the entire US federal budget, $5-6 trillion a year, which is as massive as that sounds, is a rounding error compared to the assets and revenue of the industries and the parts of the financial system related to what I just described in the energy, propulsion, utility sector. So the power isn't in the US government. The power is beyond it, above it, within it, hidden. to most people who are elected to the office. Slowly, they're waking up to this, but I'm hoping it's not a day late and a dollar short, or a quadrillion dollars short. We have known this. I've known this since the early 90s. Now, this is the big question we have to begin to answer. I don't think we need to, the UFO subculture needs to understand that the situation at this point is put forward the most dispositive evidence you have. And I would recommend anybody in possession of government documents, pilot cases, CE2 cases where it's left physical evidence, anyone who's a military whistleblower or government contractor who wants to come forward either secretively or publicly, they need to contact me at info@siriusdisclosure.com, SIRIUS disclosure.com. If you have that kind of material, we need it immediately. If you are that kind of witness, we need to be in touch immediately. And in particular, if you're willing to come out publicly, which I know for many people is scary. But remember, we already have some 70 disclosure project witnesses that have come forward since 2001, and none of them have been threatened. None of them have been killed. None of them have had anything bad happen to them. So I tell people, we beta tested the system. We need a lot of people to come forward. I was on a Navy SEAL show about a month and a half ago called the Sean Ryan Show. And he was wonderful. And it's a whole group of Navy SEALs who are supportive and protecting us also. And what I tell people is that from that, a network is growing of people who have been Delta Force, Navy SEAL, military, who are stepping out of the shadows. But we need that to become an avalanche of people, because we need that dam to burst, because there are thousands and thousands and thousands of people who've been involved at one level or another in these projects over the decades. And so we need those people to come forward. Now there's a legal mechanism for them to testify and give their information to these investigators and these oversight committees in the Congress, where they're protected legally. And so I'd say the door's open. Let's move through it before something happens where they slam it shut. My concern is after we did the National Press Club event in 2001, May 9th, if 4 months later we had 9/11. And so, world events can evolve that then overtake the momentum of something like this, whether planned or unplanned. You can make your own conclusions. But we need to move expeditiously now that this door is open.
It's a mind-blowing situation. For the public, it's like, oh, a conspiracy theory, it's entertaining. But if you're actually in a responsible position and you find out that there's a whole secret government program that you don't know about, it's a shock.
This report comes from a shadowy Pentagon department that was shut down in 2012.
The disclosure movement has been hijacked by people parroting the narrative and the script being written by these black projects. I would say 90+% of everything that's going to come out is false.
The most widely seen UFO right now is not alien, it's actually ours.
It's a great cover story for all kinds of criminal activities. Blame it on the aliens, right?
If we are being visited by interdimensional beings, we should know about it.
This has the big disadvantage of the truth being much more unbelievable than the fiction.
It's the crash retrievals that are the Rosetta Stone for solving the UFO cover-up.
The implications of this is the difference between extinction level civilization versus one that's going to take off to the stars.
Absolutely. It's a buckle up time. UFO Endgame's out, and you got the Lost Century coming up, the National Press Club. It's all happening, and we're going to be, the links are in the description below, so you could take a look at all the events coming up, take a look at the documentaries. I know we're just about out of time here, Dr. Stephen Greer, but the end game is disclosure and free energy at this point, and change the world and have a paradigm shift. And I think we're on the right path. But again, you just never know what's going to happen. So people do have to come forward while the timing is right. And, you know, it's going to be an amazing year this year. And what's happening with the Congress and maybe more hearings, we'll see what happens. But, you know, things are moving forward in a positive direction. And with people and whistleblowers that are out there that are willing to put their life on the line.
Right. And it does take courage, but I actually don't think anyone's going to be harmed. You know, you're talking to the canary in the mine shaft here, because I'm the head person bringing these people into DC and organizing and pushing on this issue for 30 years. So, you know, luckily they don't wet work me and kill me. You know, I have plans. If they do, they're going to be very, very sorry they did, which I won't talk about. But I will say that I'm more dangerous dead than alive. So, and I've made that to an extension to anyone who's a cooperating person, whether they're in the government or one of these military witnesses. So it's the best we can do until there's a more official process that exists. And I think we're just seeing the beginning of this process. But time isn't on our side. One of the things I've said to these senior people in Washington is that I know the U.S. government moves at the speed of molasses in Vermont. However, we really, really need to pick up the pace and I think there are members of Congress who sense this. Some of the ones I've met with have a clear sense that once you start down this path, it's not a good idea to dither, because your adversaries here who are running these criminal operations, they have all manner of contingencies and buttons they can push. So I think it behoove us to move quickly. This is why I'm making this urgent appeal for whistleblowers and people with evidence. Now, let me make this very clear. If you have material evidence, physical evidence of a craft, photos, documents, even if they're highly classified, those should all come to us and we can get them to the right people. Remember, we declared these projects dealing with this issue unconstitutional and illegal in 1997 and 98. That legal position has never been challenged, even though it was the entire U.S. government was notified of this. The Disclosure Project was a test case for that, because we released people with top secret clearances and documents, as well as documents that were not declassified that were top secret. If you look at the Unacknowledged book. Now, what does that mean? Has anyone push back on them? No, because no one will ever be able to win a legal battle against us on this assertion that these projects are illegal. And that's why I call these inverse witnesses, these senior members of the government who could be subpoenaed, who have been denied access to this information. Those are your main people who would testify if this ever came to that, because they would be able to say, yep, I was the president. Yep, I was the Secretary of Defense. Yep, I was chairman of this committee in the Senate or House. And this goes way back, way back when Congressman Dan Burton, who issued 1,000 subpoenas against the Clintons and the House Government Oversight Committee back in the 90s. When we met with him and he came to our 1997 briefings for Congress, he said, I've never been read into this, and anything we ask about it, we're brushed aside. So there is a long documented history we have of proving that these projects are being run illegally, without legal oversight of the president, the executive branch, or the courts, or the Congress. Therefore, it is by definition rogue. And that's why I tell people you should know that even though when you were working at the Skunk Works, or you were working on the Delta Forces or Navy SEAL at a facility or an operation, you may not have known that the chain of command way up there was operating illegally, but now you do. And therefore, knowing that, you should feel very encouraged to come forward. And it doesn't matter if you signed an 80-year non-disclosure agreement, which some of our guys have, 80 years, and way past their natural lifespan. I said, that's already been waived. And we now have a process. You can, even if you have these non-disclosure agreements, and a security oath, you can provide your testimony. And so I think it's very important that as a civic duty and a service to humanity, people come forward very quickly now.
You know, now's the time, and you've been doing your work, Dr. Greer, and this year it's going to be, like you said, explosive, the information that's going to be coming out, and the call to people to come forward with the evidence. Again, be safe over there. We'll see you in Washington in June, National Press Club, and the Lost Century. It's all going to be there, and it's going to be streaming live on your channel, the National Press Club. You're putting it out for free. This is what it's all about.
There are going to be a bunch of people streaming, and it'll be the whole National Press Club event will be free to the world. And actually, you can come to it personally if you're in town for the conference and be there in person. It's going to be phenomenal. But yes, the entire world will be able to see this in real time. And when you start seeing what's in the archive, I'm going to have streaming behind me, 80, 90 pages of top secret witnesses. Names will be redacted, but what they're going to just streaming behind me, 800 of them.
Something not to be missed.
Something and remember, all of that has been handed off to the investigators and U.S. government, all of it.
Everybody's going to have what you have, basically, and you're just putting it out there. You've been archiving it. You've been working this for so long, and you're just going to give it to the people and let them see what you got.
Well, we need help, but this archive project, we need a lot of people helping us with it. We also need funding. Here's an appeal. I estimate in this calendar year, 2023, we will have to spend at least $250,000 to $300,000 to get all that material indexed, organized, database created, and all of those other things that go along with it. Never mind building a website and putting it out to the public. So that ain't going to be done by June. But what I'm saying is that that's what we want to do. But it's, we're a public interest group. We're not being funded by the Ford Foundation. So we need people to contribute also to that if you can.
Absolutely. Again, all the contact links is in the description below. Dr. Stephen Greer, appreciate it. And we look forward to seeing you in Washington. Be safe. And everybody out there, be safe as well. We'll see you.
See you soon. Thank you.
If we are being visited by interdimensional beings, we should know about it.
This has the big disadvantage of the truth being much more unbelievable than the fiction.
It's the crash retrievals that are the Rosetta Stone for solving the UFO cover-up.
The implications of this is the difference between extinction level civilization versus one that's going to take off to the stars.
in this car. This car is a wreck. This car's got problems. I'm just saying. Happy Easter is what we're hoping for.
So please go over to Rich New Design's channel. I just dropped the link in the chat, and you can check out.
You missed when I went.
Short videos over
Jump,
there.
shake your
He appears
booty,
on
jump,
Rich New
jump,
Design
shake
from
your
time to time.
booty.
Ever since you crashed on my beach and moved in
Out of
with me,
excitement.
you became quite.
Crashed.
Moved in with me.
You
became
shot me
quite a
down.
celebrity.
You shot me down.
He's
You
telling
and
me
your,
that, Mike.
you and your
Okay.
errant lasers up
Telling
in
me
the
that, Mike.
sky.
There's no law
Like
against
nobody
lasers.
else
Resolution
has
is
eyes
off.
that can get damaged.
I think
You just
the resolution is
don't even
on.
care. You're
I got
reckless.
3 of them.
Okay, so just a heads up, there is going to be
You are the
like
epitome
a
of America with your
stair
recklessness
here,
and everything else you got
and
going
that's
on.
because
You
those
just
are the
don't
wheels.
even care. What's this
That's
going to
what the
affect?
trailer moves on.
I
Right,
shot
buddy?
something down.
That's what your trailer moves on.
Oops, sorry.
So real
I'm
quick,
the victim here.
I am going to use
That's
an
how you're
impact
gonna do it,
driver,
isn't it?
so I'm going
It
to
is. It is.
give a headphone alert.
I'm losing the
It's going to be
holiday spirit.
this loud. Okay?
We love you, Steve, and we
Impact
appreciate
driver.
you coming and hang out with us. Ladies and gentlemen,
Juan.
UFO Man's in the house. If you're not subscribed to UFO Man, head on over there and check him out. He just put up a brand new video today.
That's one.
So UFO Man on YouTube, check him out.
So you guys are going to be like, well,
And of
what's
course,
that? Well,
Rich New
you'll
Design.
see.
All right, friends. With that being said, have a happy,
Not
healthy,
changing my
and
mind.
safe Easter with your friends and family. Have a happy Passover, happy Ramadan, and we'll see
Thank
you
you,
back
Karen.
All right.
again.
That's one
So with
table.
this Wednesday, 12 o'clock in the afternoon, Eastern Standard Time.
Screws.
Karen, thank you so much for joining us on the
Okay, I need
holiday.
to wipe this one off.
I will talk to you tomorrow. We'll just open up for the end of the month, and we'll
It
do
is a nice
longer
drill, and I
episode.
bought it's a
With
Ryobi
that being
impact
said,
driver,
we are gonna get
drill
outta
driver,
here.
and I
I'm
bought
gonna
it
close the,
pre-owned.
with this Wednesday.
And you know what's
outro
the best
intro
thing
because
is it's
I love it
wireless.
so much.
You can
And,
run
I'm promoting
the
Witness
18,
Wednesdays,
it's
and
an
I want more
18
people to show up there for
battery,
us.
and all of
So
the
take care,
Ryobi
everyone.
1
Have a
tools
happy
you can run
holiday.
on the same
We're out.
battery.
Bye, Karen.
So
Bye, Steve.
Bye-bye. Thank
I don't work
you.
for Ryobi, but
Bye.
I'm just telling you
Take
it's a
care,
great
Karen.
tool. I didn't take an allergy pill today. That was a bad decision. Okay. So, all right, so this is, you're just gonna see how the trailer is built out. It's very cheap. Contact lens is going, Jessica!
What is that?
Yeah, love Ryobi. I never thought I would be like a brand snob, but I am with Ryobi because I just love the Ryobi 1 battery collection tools. It's like the best. I don't know if you've seen my video called I Love Tools, but it's a Ryobi saw that I'm looking at in that video. All right, that's one. Okay, headphone alert, everybody. Headphone alert. Ready, headphone alert. I'm going to flip to this. Ready, here we go. 1. Come on. It's so filled with gunk that it won't come out easily. Oh yeah. 2. The other one literally just came out of the ground. What's up, Evil Red Queen? You used Milwaukee. Yeah, and that's totally fine. There was this like warehouse in Phoenix, and it was just, this guy would buy all these pallets of like returned or open box stuff, for, I think from Amazon or maybe Walmart. And he would just sell it, like resell everything. So I bought this literally with no box. I think it was like 80 bucks. And I bought a set of drill bits. It was like brand new. Just when somebody returned it, they didn't have the box. All right. And that's it. This is just plastic. Plastic. Welcome to how trailers are made. That's gonna make that. Okay, so, all right. Now I'm going to put this here. There's just so much. All right, I am gonna vacuum this with my vacuum. Finally got a vacuum, everybody. And it's a Dyson, and I love it. I friggin' love it. See, Where's my, here it is. I shoved everything in here kind of. All right, so I'm gonna unplug these quickly. I'm no longer buying stuff just to like cheap stuff. I'm buying legit stuff like this Dyson animal vacuum. I'm adulting, I like to say, or think. This over here. Okay, headphone alert, everybody. Really big headphone alert. Ready? Headphone alert. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. You hear all that? So much gunk. Ready? Headphone alert. Oh yeah. Headphone alert, headphone alert. My name is Jessica. I'm giving a headphone alert. Woo! Yeah, oh my god, we gain people on that. We see your Starlink through... Oh my god, you can't see my Starlink through the window. That's so funny. Good eye, Nick Level. Sorry, everybody. Oh, I didn't know that a Dyson was British tech. Yeah. Do y'all remember? We studied this in business school. There was a brand of vacuum called Electrolux, and they accidentally created an ad campaign that went viral that was "Nothing sucks like an Electrolux," because they thought it would be like cheeky, like nothing sucks, like sucks stuff up. But it turns out that people took it as like nothing sucks as much as an Electrolux, like nothing stinks as much. Okay, here comes the fun, the really fun part. Okay, these I'm probably gonna need to put in trash bags, so I'm gonna store them. Love my Dyson so much. And look, that's it. There's no bags, and I just dump it into the trash, which I have back here. Woo! And you just clean it once a month, and boom. I should work as an affiliate for Dyson. I just freaking love it. Although it is plastic, so it can very easily break. What is that? Okay, so you're gonna see, who remembers when I installed my Starlink cable into the trailer? Because you're about to see that. You're gonna see all these things, and it's all gonna make sense to you. And I'm so glad you're here with me on this Sunday. There's like just so much dirt down here, it's gross. Ugh. Nothing sucks like an Electrolux. There's still wood chips from when I installed my Starlink. Oh! Okay, so under these things I used to store my Cybertruck. Now my Cybertruck is storing Mars's food. Let me show you. Yeah, this is how I find Mars's food. I wish I could have this summoned. Wish I could summon my Cybertruck for his food. That's Mars's food right there. Okay. So this is it. This is what the bench is held up on. Can you believe it? That's it. Okay, put this away. Hi, Marzi. Oh, look. Yes. I was wondering where that was. Probably it's too heavy because look, the back suspension. Marzi. It has the yoke, I just realized. I think it needs to be charged. Okay. Nothing sucks like an Electrolux. Whew. Okay, Mars. Now we have a ton of Starlink cable still left in here. I'm going to start ripping this out, which right here, you probably can't see it, but this is just a, ooh, I stink. Woo! Ow! Mars. So the buttons, let me just move this back so you can see it all. I hope y'all are enjoying this. I really appreciate your company. Bye, walkie-talkie. We'll see you. Take care. Thank you for hanging. James Dyson is a British inventor, says Nick Lovell. He's best known for the inventor of the dual cycle and bagless vacuum cleaner. James Dyson is a brilliant son of a gun. Surprised that area isn't a storage area. It is a storage area, and we're down here. You would see Mars is hiding. I don't know if you can see that, but it is storage. It's just very inconvenient when there's like stuff on top of it. So yes, it is storage. This area is storage, and then also under the bed is storage. So can you see why I'm like, meh, I'd rather have a living space. Does that make sense? Happy Sunday to you, Charge Positive. Thank you for stopping in. All right. Marcy. Okay, so this part I'm just gonna have to bust out because they're just 2x1 or 1x2s. I think they're 1x2s, which everybody knows that like a 2x4 is only a 2 or 1 3/4, and then also by 3 3/4 or whatever. It's not exactly those dimensions. Okay, so I have extra Starlink cable in here. This is where I brought it in. This is where it comes in the wall. And I know I'm not wrapping this properly. I know. Ooh, this is sticky. Ugh. Gross. All right. Y'all are about to see the inside guts. I can't wait until I have this area that I can lay down. What's up, Daniel Wilson? All right, now I'm going to want to do this. Trailers, oh shit, shoot, okay, well, it broke, so. I can tell you that this trailer was made, actually it was made on my birthday in 2021, so May 26, 2021, and it is a piece of crap. I knew that trailers were not great construction, but they really, after COVID, just really, yeah. 1 and 1.5. Ooh, that smells. Construction, I love it, Charge. That's so good, Tulloch. Okay, buddy. Okay, I'm gonna move your Cybertruck back here. Where am I gonna move it? See, this is, it's constantly like moving stuff around. Okay. So now, in these are just a drill bit. Actually, I think the same drill bit will work. Ouch. Don't trip, Jessica, over the Starlink cable. All right, headphone alert, everybody. 1, 2. This one. Fun fact, I got on my roof earlier and I could see the high bay and the mega bay and the launch site from my roof. Isn't that cool? It's a clear day-ish. Look at that. Boom. Okay, Marzi. All right. King of the road. It's so easy. I feel like it just shouldn't be this easy, you know? Okay, so this is probably gonna be trash, but I'll keep it just in case. All right, now we get to knock this stuff out. I can't wait to knock it, yes. Okay, what I'm gonna do is I'm going to show you the guts over here. I hope you can see it. Happy Candy Day, that's right. Hey, Jax. Jax, good to see you, friend. Yeah, seeing the base from my roof, yeah, it's pretty cool. Okay, so these, I need to keep all my tools together. So I've already oh, my drill is in my hand. All right, more storage. And this is really good reusable plywood, so don't think it won't get reused, because it will. This is the vacuum that the trailer came with, which is attached to the floor down there, but I've never emptied it, so I'm sure it's just full. So I'll probably put this under my bed, which has more storage-ish. Mars! What you doing, buddy? Are you playing with your feather? All right. I hope y'all are having fun, because I'm having a pretty good time. King of the road. Pair of socks. They smell clean. Can never have enough clean socks. I'll tell you what. Okay. Let's do this. I know you're kind of crooked. So I'm going to take the buttons off. Buttons just cover up the screws. Isn't that funny? Oh, that one's already gone. What am I doing? Okay. So, it's really dirty down there. I should probably wear a dust mask. I think I'm going to. Okay, if anybody's asking why I'm wearing this, because it's really dusty and I already have allergies. So, I'm taking care of myself by wearing this. It doesn't stop at all, but definitely will help, just for the time being. I hope I look like a bandit. Okay, so do a rate your charge video for Twitter. I'm gonna put it on YouTube. Everybody, charge positive. Talik, he's on Twitter. You should give him a follow. Ooh, there's an ant right there, mother freaker. Also, he's got a YouTube channel, and it's free to subscribe. It's free to subscribe. Oh, headphone alert. Headphone alert. You know what I think I might do? So I think I might knock this first. Mars. All right. Yeah, that's gonna need some coercing. Got it. Boom. That's all it took. Isn't that amazing? Ah, that will be trash. Definitely be trash. That's all it took. That's how quickly Ninja, thank you. Actually, I'm gonna need a new trash bag. It's okay, buddy. New trash bag. I know I could reuse these bits and pieces, but I don't have a miter saw right now, so I'm not going to. I know that's wasteful. I feel badly about it. All right, next is this one. Go on this side for leverage. Ready? Boom! Rah! Feels super strong. I am not that strong. It's just really easy to do. All right, look. Look how much space we already have. Can you believe it? Okay, I'm gonna have to do a vacuum. I guess I should do this one too and then do a vacuum. King of the road. All right. Headphone alert, everybody. Marcy, I'm sorry. I could use them outside my trailer, but I don't like to have anything outside my trailer. Whew. Until they get wet. It's wet outside right now. But it's a great idea. Unky. All right, Marzi, excuse me. Yep, you're gonna get wood in your paws, buddy. Okay, here we go. I need more leverage. Got it. Hwa. Marcy, what do you think? I know I could reuse this stuff. I know. That one did not take much at all. Boom. I can already feel all of the space that I'm gonna have. I already feel it. And it feels amazing. Okay. Let's see, I'm just looking for where there's wood that's been, it's literally just been, it has just been stapled. All right. I'm going to do a quick vacuum. And then I'm going to start, actually I'm going to take these off first. How fast we're doing this, y'all. Trailers for sale or rent. How we doing, everybody? Boom. That's it. All right. So for example, this is just, it's just on the wall here once, I think. I can expose how poorly this is or how poorly it was constructed. Check this. I would like to save these. Like this stuff is really great. This liner, this is literally it's just a liner. Okay, let's see if there's any questions. Whew. Mara says, you're making me a new litter box. Yeah, I'm just gonna disassemble this area so I can have some more space to move around. Mars. You're right about good firewood. I don't have a fire pit though, but yes. And to put it, I don't think I'd be able to get it in my car to take it to like Rocket Ranch or anything. Okay, this is making me more hot. All right, Mars. Where do I sleep? I sleep in a bedroom back that direction. This is just the living area. All right, Marzi, come on. here, buddy. You smell like I don't know, you smell like you've been at the pound or something. Rolling around in your own poo. All right, I'm gonna start on this side with it's gonna be loud, so headphone alert, everybody. I'm going to remove these from the wall. Headphone alert. Marzi, you're gonna get some stuff in your paws. Headphone alert. Behind the camera. Yeah, my bedroom is, I wanted to have a closed off area for my bed, so I could sleep without seeing my computers. I've renovated this whole place. Except for, well, oop. I should pay attention. Marzi! Mars! You're gonna have stuff in your paws, buddy. Alright. Okay. So, this has just been glued to the wall. Okay, more headphone alert. Ready? Here we go. Headphone alert. Headphone alert. Yeah. We're gonna have so much space. Oop. Trailers for sale or rent. Okay. Okay. Mars, what he's got? You have wood shavings on your head, buddy. Look. He's got wood on his head. Mars, she's silly. Modifying is never over. That's right. That's right. We continue. Mars, what are you doing? You're so funny, silly. All right. We have a few more of these stinking thingies that I've got to get out before we can knock it. All right, Mars, ready? Headphone alert. I should definitely probably be wearing at least an earbud. Hey, Philly Kid, what's up? Hey, Philly Kid. Right, at least I'll protect one of my ears. We are doing demo today. Welcome. Nope, Marzi, come on. You silly boy. All right, I've got one ear plug in. Oops. I love Ryobi. Oh yeah, headphone alert, everybody. Sorry. I will definitely reuse the hardware. Oh, that was hot. Ow. Get this one out. Oops. Headphone alert. Here we go. It's time for a new drill bit. Ooh, that's hot. Hi there. Whew. Need more water. Marzi. Marzi, you're gonna want to out. We've almost got this place fully opened. I should put shoes on. You're totally right. I should. That's a really good point. I should be wearing shoes. You're right. Good recommendation. When I'm complaining to you later about how I need a tetanus shot because something went up my foot, you're gonna say, I told you so. I don't have health insurance, so yeah, you're totally right. It's a great recommendation. A wild child. I grew up barefoot in Indiana. I'm not saying I shouldn't be wearing shoes. You're right, I should, but my shoes are over there. To get over there would be pretty tough. There's not a whole lot of space. All right, we are almost ready for punching through this. Headphone alert, everybody. Yes. I haven't charged this battery. Oh my God, that is a long screw. That's like a 3.5-inch screw right there. Right? Okay, almost done with this. Headphone alert, sorry. Headphone alert. That's a shorter screw. That's a 3-inch. Marzi! Okay, here we go. Headphone alert. This is just like a 1.5-inch screw. Nuts. Marzi! I should grab flip-flops. You're totally right. Now I'm in my head. 1.5-inch screw. Okay, headphone alert. These are the big long ones. Yeah! Rah! Almost there. You know anybody that wants cushions? I've got them for you. Actually, I don't really want to hold on to them. This is a 3-inch screw. I know that because I do a lot of woodworking. Okay, there's only, let's see, that's been done, that's been done, that's been done. This is, I think, the final one here. Headphone alert. Need a new square bit, by the way. Okay, headphone alert. This one's gonna be long. Oop, that one broke the wood. We're good. I am gonna check the outside to make sure that none of this went in through the outside. That's a 3-inch screw, and there's rust at the bottom of that. That's not a good sign. That means that it's probably wet back there. All right. Okay, y'all. This comes the fun point. Look, the whole thing comes out. Ah! Oh no. Well, that was easy. Oh no, my sign. So I can take it outside and beat the heck out of it. Oh no. Be the change you wish to see. I'm missing an E in the world. Missing one E. Be the change you wish to see in the world. It's probably here somewhere. And if it's not, I think I have more letters. Look at that. Can you believe it? I could do like dips with this. Can I have some snaps or claps or something in celebrations in the chat? That is really cool that it came out like that. Too bad I can't get it out the door like that. And ta-da! Steel-toed boots. Rust and stuff. Shoes. I know, shoes. You're right. Okay, shoes. Okay, I'll put shoes on. That means I have to put socks on. Okay. Oh wait, I just had a clean pair of socks somewhere. Y'all saw them. You saw me sniff them. Here they are. See, it's like finding the stuff. It's the hardest part. Okay, Mars, I need you out of there. Ooh, this is gonna be really fun to demolish. Okay, Mars, out of there. Mars, come on. Get out. He's like, what? I'm so excited to have this area. I have a fold-out chair. I can just put the fold-out chair. I'm so excited. Okay, I'm putting shoes on. You're so right. Y'all are my conscience. Thank you for watching out for me. Mars, on the other hand. Marsy. Mars. Get out of there. Get out of there. Mars. Mars is back there. Can you tell Mars to get out, please? More room to live in, that's right. More room. I don't have to hit myself on my, you know, I'm always constantly bruising myself. Wow, you can see where the dirt is. Why are we disassembling? For more living room. All right. Ah, yeah. Shoes are a good call. Okay, got my checks on. Hi, Marzi. Okay, Mars. Hey, buddy. Okay, I'm just gonna go ahead and do the disassembly in here and put this back. And headphone alert on this side. We're gonna do some punching. I should put this stuff outside. I definitely am gonna reuse this. Oh, sorry, buddy. I have a solar panel there. King of the road. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-doo-ba-doo-ba-doo-ba-doo. Okay, this is trash. This is trash. Trash, trash. This is trash. So nice to have trash. Yeah! I love disassembly. Okay, Mars. All right, who's, oh shoot. It's gonna rip my, it's gonna rip this. It's just constantly moving stuff around in order to get around. I'll put this outside. Be right back. Mars, good boy. Ah, it feels so good. It feels nice outside. What's up, Marzi? Hi, buddy. Oh, what are you doing? He's like, well, where's my cage? All right. This right here. Who's having fun? I'm having fun. What are you doing, bud? He's like, my cage, my cage. Old MacDonald had some fries. Hey, Daniel Elliott, what's going on? Strong woman I am, thank you. Okay, let's keep going. We're almost done. Can't stop me now. Make sure this isn't burning. It does get hot. These are my old studio bulbs. They get real hot, but they're LED and I can change the color of them. But I don't want them to catch this thing on fire. Okay. Headphone alert. Wish I could move you this way, but we were plugged. Let's see, maybe we can. I don't know if that's high enough or not. Well, debris will be put on the side of, because they pick up our trash. I don't expect them to pick this up, But what people do is they'll put it on their windshield and drive it over to the dumpster. And that's probably what I'll do here. It looks like there's some debris on the lens here. I can see it. All right, Mars, out of there. Okay. Headphone alert, everybody. Three-inch screw. Headphone alert. Almost there. These are all three. No, this could be 2.5. Something stud. Good reusable screws. Headphone alert, everybody. Headphone alert. Oops. Yeah. Boom. Woo. Yeah. Almost done. Headphone alert again. This one has mold on it. Oh, it's because Mars's bowl's on the other side of it and he likes to splash water everywhere. Headphone alert. Wow. That one really doesn't want to come out. It's hot. Ouch. I know where the saying trailer trash comes from. Okay. Got all these screws. Woo. Okay. All right. Yep. Looks like something is connected here. See that? There's water in that wall. I can see it. Okay, now we get to demo. It's demo time, Marzi. Hi, Doodle. King of the road. Yeah, ads are periodically popping up. If they're popping up, that is something that ads, they pay cents. They pay like a cent per ad. And that pays towards administrative fees. So if that's something that has to happen. If you do premium, then you don't have to see any ads at all. But that's how it's paid for, because the channel doesn't charge me anything to utilize it besides taking 30 to 40% of everything that I earn on it, including ad revenue, which is like nothing. You're going to see so much water in here. All right. Okay. I'm going to reuse everything I can here. All right. Headphone alert. Headphone alert. Appreciate you all spending your day, night, evening with me. Okay. More screws. And then I think there's some screws over here, and then I think we're done. There's a spider. There's probably screws in that too. And then we get to demo time. Demo time. I'm gonna have to get a big rug to cover this area. So satisfying. Okay. So, hi Mars. Hi buddy. Hello. I see you there. All right. This still won't come off of the wall. But good news is I can bat the crap out of this. Do. Look at that. They just put like wood filler in this, the trim. Okay, so that's something. It's probably just gonna be trash. Because I'm not gonna, I don't have a router or anything to, ugh. I swallowed some wood. Gross. Trash. Singing cat, you have no idea what they were saying. It was in Japanese. Nice, Carrie. I love hearing what kinds of ads people get. Ow. That one's gonna leave a bruise. All right. Now, I'm going to hammer. It's hammer time, y'all. Like, should I vacuum or should I hammer? Hammer time, everybody. Hammer time. Now this will be legit trash.